Oh boy. Warrior, the final frontier. So see, last time I got really close to victory, but failed at the second to last hurdle. Oh, to the mother gloop, of course. Because I did not have the intuition to consistently, incessantly go fast.
Ooh, feeding time?
I could have done that, and conceivably I could have won that. I remember having that intuition earlier on, when I first encountered the mother group. And there were probably some other minor mistakes made. But so be it. Everything's going to die.
Work.
Face.
Talk about a nice suit.
This guy's also going to die. Why did I do that? And there's the raptor. I need a fiery war axe. There we go. Here's the fiery war axe. Armoring up.
Handle it.
Once again, these sort of swings can only occur early
I'm
on.
almost out of cards.
Because later on, opponents have more health. So you can't just use a single weapon and have a spell to patch the headed. It will take a hell of a lot longer to accomplish such a... Should I just restart? Just not being offered the sort of things I desire. Then again, there might be a reason why the first treasure you get to pick is pulled from a very limited list of treasures. Otherwise, people will just keep restarting until you get those higher tier treasures and pick the best one, continuing the run only after that. I still could conceivably keep restarting until I get a reasonable pick out of the initial list of treasures. But what is reasonable? What is reasonable? What do I pick? Robe of the Magi and deal 6 points of damage with Bash, because it's the only spell I have that deals damage so far. I could pick additional ones along the way. They would not. They wouldn't. They are unlikely to be effective to an extent. I could pick the Mysterious Tome. It could help me in various random ways. I could pick Justica's Ring to keep armoring up, to increase my chance of survival. Last time my victories were due to the Scepter of Summoning and Deathwing Dragon mode. 5 mana 12/12 can go a long way, especially early on. But once again, that's the same problem. If you can, in a few bashes, defeat your enemy with a single tempo swing or two, then by all means it's amazing, but otherwise you have to deal with whatever the hell they are doing. And the Mysterious Tome somewhat helps with that. It's very random, very unpredictable. I think Justica's Ring might be a better choice, but I've already picked Justica's Ring many times. It was helpful, but not helpful enough. I'm going with the Tome now. Watch me regret it. Despite Historian and 2 Holding Dragons. Doesn't sound like the greatest of ideas. Small-time Buccaneer ships, cannon, and patches. to Sky Captain's Crag. 2 pirates in this thing. 2 pirates in this thing. Except this is cheaper. So I'm going with this bucket. I'm investing in pirates. Early roll. I don't think I've ever gotten the chance to roll out early as the warrior. I'm taking this opportunity. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the treasures
Graves the cleric.
that aid in that process.
Victory or death!
The glyph of Warbeam,
Halt! I claim these
crystal
treasures
gem.
for the light.
or the small backpacks. They are amazing at early rollouts. Alas, I do not have them. However, I may pick them up later on, and these initial battles are easy to win even if you are far from anywhere near. I'll get more patches, eh?
Job's done.
I'm in charge now! No, you're not. Not anymore. So the general idea for now is to win the early encounters through sheer force of will, and later on succeed based on the treasures I will try to acquire, which allow for an earlier rollout. That is the plan. I go ahead and hurt yourself. Why didn't you heal him? You wouldn't have healed any of my minions. There was no downside to that. Just healing. Whatever. 6 plus 4 is 10. That's not enough. Well,
Who goes there?
that's more like it. All right.
Meant to be.
Perhaps he was afraid of my secret. Ishal, Silver Vanguard. No. 2 Godhausen are damaging Kobold. Slam, Mortal Strike, and Fool's Bane. None of this makes sense. No, this is completely absurd. What am I supposed to pick 2 each? No! I'm going for pirate synergies. Well, pirates synergize with weapons, I guess. I guess I'm taking 2 Godhausen and a Ramaging Kobold. Logos have mercy.
I'm the bestest tunnel digger. This is euphemism.
Digger, please. Well, that's the one playthrough.
Garrosh versus Pathmaker Hound.
It'll probably not last anyway. So who cares?
Victory or death!
Give me some time.
If I play the small-time Buccaneer, he's going to die on the very first turn. Well, what am I supposed to do? Just not play him? Yeah, because it's literally pointless. If I do play him, he's just going to die. What benefit is there? Let's not play him. Forced to use that, that's something to keep in mind. Playing this guy gets a buff when he gets attacked, gets enraged. Good news, might play something, but nah. Not feeling it, I guess. Going face, going face. Getting there. Might play something, but as long as it doesn't kill the... Yeah, I knew you probably play the Med Bomber. Oh goodness. Anyway, that's it.
Who you want me killed?
Once again, it's made possible by the fact that there are these reach guards and the maximum health is low. Oh boy. Dr. Boom's Boom Box, the Greedy Pickaxe, or the Scroll of Confusion. Scroll of Confusion is tempting. If the board gets flooded by enemy minions, I can just play it, and lo and behold, likely I'll get half of the minions. That's somewhat desperate though. The Greedy Pickaxe is more helpful, as long as I actually draw it early on. Other than that, it's useless. It's a useless weapon if you draw it later on. Once you have 10 mana crystals, you're not getting any more. It gives you empty mana crystals, not even full ones. So you can't benefit on a given turn by having it, setting up a turn to play 11 crystals. No, it only helps you early on. It only helps you if you draw it very early on and get to attack with it to gain the momentum. Should I pick Dr. Boom's Boombox? It only ever is going to have a tremendous effect on the board if the board is empty. However, that is not absolutely outside of the realm of possibility. I can clear up the board with my minions in some desperate circumstances and then play Dr. Boom's Boombox. Or, another possibility, Dr. Boom's Boombox into Brawl. Everything dies. I might regret not picking the Scroll of Confusion. I will probably not regret not picking the Green Pickaxe. I'm picking Dr. Boom's Boombox. What am I doing with my life? Zoff's first mate, small-time buccaneer, and a bloodsail raider, cheap pirate, just how I like him. Could go for Hoggle and Rotface. Look pretty nice. These are very nice cards. Oh, you know, a second brawl. A lifesaver in a second brawl. How does Commanding Shout work with brawl? We'd probably die anyway. Huh. These sound attractive, so do these. These are cheap minions, just like I wanted them. Cheap pirates. But Rotface. And Hoggle, Doom of Elwyn. And also Deathspite. In a second brawl, the brawl could be so crucial. Am I seriously saying no to Rotface to pick more pirates? My goodness, I am. Early rollout. So a minion to the right. Yes! I have chosen wisely. Because once again, I'm facing opponents that rely on early rollouts. No, not necessarily.
Lockseed!
They rely on me not rolling out early to crush.
Something wicked burrows here.
It's not that they necessarily roll out early, it's just that if you do not roll out early yourself against them, you lose. So just ultimately screwed. Okay, Getaway Kodo, Hidden Cache, and Duplicate. So when a friendly minion dies, I'll get 3 copies of it. And after an opponent plays a minion, one of my own minions is going to get buffed. That's spectacular.
Battle detected.
Could have picked the Buccaneer, but
I smell
I wanted to buff the Buccaneer. So there we go. A 3/3 Buccaneer. Who is the?
Battle commencing.
Oh, you're not in charge now. Go ahead, kill Patches and draw a card. Get away Kodo. Duplicate. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Aren't you going to...
It calls out.
Alright,
Battle commencing.
getting rid of that. He should not be allowed to play many cards. If he doesn't really have cards, then he can do that trick once a turn. If he gets too many cards at his disposal, he will just snowball out of control. I cannot allow that to happen. I need to have a weapon equipped for these guys to work, so I will have to use Bash, but if I use Bash, I can only summon one of them.
Who goes there?
Battle commencing.
The good news is this guy has 3 attack.
The land serves me.
Oh boy.
Who is the monster here?
I'm fairly certain you are the... That was so lucky. I got incredibly lucky though, my goodness. Scrooge McLuck.
Who goes there? Who goes there?
Go ahead. Kill one of them. See if I can. Oh, you know what? Transform this thing. You made a grave. The grave being your grave, the mistake being your mistake. I'm just going face. If you want to transform your mana into something, be my bloody guest. You have 2 crystals. What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna sack them? No, you're not going to be able to play much, are you?
Things are not as they seem.
Throw more balls here. Oh, yes! I'm tempted to use the Cruel Taskmaster though. That would reduce the supply of boom bots moderately. Screw you! Eat this! Oh my!
I smell blood.
I will be able to deal with that. Ow! Ow.
Elune, guide my lands.
He can, of course, play minions and evolve them.
Shadow.
But the boom boss
They see you.
will be his demise! Or will they? Let's just go face.
These caverns go deep.
Because you can only attack with this, and ultimately I can overcome that.
There is another far below.
Five rooms hard, I know a guy's sludge belcher. Doesn't really fit my pirate deck, no, does it? Guilty good, get your party, get your party. That also doesn't make sense. Whirlwind, unstable ghoul, brawl. Yes, I'm taking removal.
Garrosh versus Krax.
Victory or death! Defend the treasure.
I am going to get one drop stun.
Battle detected.
Explosive runes, ooh. Spellbender. Sacred trial. Excellent.
Back to work!
Battle commencing.
Special armor shining.
There goes your armor.
Battle commencing.
Spellbender and Sacred Trial. Nope, she'll take that. My goodness, am I messing with him. I'm not going to use Dr. Boom's boombox. Too many minions on the board.
Who goes there?
Battle commencing.
Because summoning a pirate, if you have not summoned a pirate yet, is nice if you have the cannon. Because then it fires twice. Alright, fine. 1 minion will die. For now.
No problem.
He probably has Brawl.
Sharp gadgets
And will not be afraid to use it. Absolutely will not hesitate. So much armor gain for him. He'll probably use his hero power now. Oh boy. Yep. If I play the boom bots onto the board, he'll just destroy them all with his hero power. That's at most 7 times 4, which isn't even enough to kill him. Smallest amount is 7 times 1, which is 7 points. Let's go with Goldhound and the Dread Cell, I guess.
blood and plunder.
Could just smack him right in his stupid face, but you know, to get rid of the armor, so his weapon would become useless. Might play some minions, and I want to be able to kill them. Oh, there goes your armor. Really? You're going to hit me right in my face? Yeesh. What a standoff. Nine plus whatever the boom bats give me. Could just take the risk. I probably should. This is not going anywhere. You don't have the armor, buddy. I can kill him with these as long as he doesn't armor. Oh! I can try to outlast him, but that's not the most exciting of plans, now is it? I just smack him upside the face with Gold Howl and then equip the Fiery War Axe. Is that what's happening? Because the Fiery War Axe has 2 attacks in it. I could theoretically do that, and I might be forced to. I've not equipped the weapon quite yet. I might be able to destroy it somehow. Oh boy. Yeah, I should have gotten a better buff. How could I have known? If he kills her without
Armor.
suffering damage. Yes, he's not capable. He's going to die like Bloodsail Raider. Thankfully he did not have executed.
Die, landlubber.
That was a close one. I ran out of threats. That was just the small stuff. And it was going absolutely nowhere. I had to smack him upside the face. And if that happens so early on, that means that later on I will be even in more of a pickle because they'll have more health and I will run out of threats. The Glyph of Warding is the way to go. I mean, 1 mana Gold Howl is tempting, but the Glyph of Warding is amazing, allows me an early rollout. I need more expensive things now. The pirates are nice and everything, but I firmly believe Whirlwind into King Marsh sounds nice. But I think Varian Rin, Kel'Thuzad, and Elise the Trail place that might be the way to go. Almer is nice, but no. Elise gives me that Ungora pack. I'll be able to reload on stuff. Some random stuff. Stuff might just be what I need. Oh, George and Carl. I have not faced these guys in a long time. Varian Rin might, of course, just put Elise on the board without her activating the battle cry. But you might as well put Kel'Thuzad though. You'll probably put something like the Bloodsail Raider or the Cannon. I don't really have taunts to hide behind either.
Garrosh versus George and Carl.
I really don't have much.
Victory or death!
Light's sake, Carl! Now look where we are!
Okay, this is promising. Ice block, noble sacrifice, and snipe.
Who goes there?
The mysterious tome is actually paying dividends. The glyph of warding
Time for a little blood.
is obviously doing work as well. Oh my, they just can't summon anything. Excellent.
Who you want me killed?
If I play something, I can kill it. Actually, it'll just get sniped.
Who you want me killed?
Wow. What
Follow
pushovers.
the rules.
Oh, what am I gonna... Really?
Blood and plunder.
Who you want me killed?
I don't care.
Reporting for duty.
Oh.
Oh no, not yours!
Damn it, that was a mistake then.
Who you want me killed?
I think these need to be eradicated. Actually, I think
No quarter!
Eh.
No quarter!
It's the safer option.
You gotta pay off.
Oh boy.
Who you want me killed? No quarter!
Yep. Getting the... Oh no.
Reporting for duty.
No consecration? What? Oh, right, because he's dead!
Get down!
Alright. But grapple hammer. That's just +1 attack. An 8-1 goal howl isn't as exciting as, say, 7-2. Brass knuckles to give the buffs. It's like, the grimy gadgeteer is awesome! There you go. Whirlwind. Patches. South Sea Captain to buff my pirates, and the Naga calls Sir! Now, as much as I love the idea of the grimy gadgeteer buffing the hell out of minions in my hand, I think Maul Pirates is the way to go. South Sea Captain, buffing.
Beware the mother gloop, the gloop from which all other gloop is glopped.
I have to go face. Right, I've been over this. I told myself that I need to go face.
The mother glue!
How did that end, though? Did I...
Victory or death!
I can't remember. I remember wanting to deviate from the plan of going face, but I can't remember what decision I've ultimately made. What was it? Did I decide that I should stick to the plan no matter what and succeed because of that? Or did I decide to deviate from the plan slightly and win precisely because I did not stick to the plan entirely?
Who goes there?
Job's done. That's an early rollout. The snipe, wandering monster, and burl trap to protect my face. However, there's a lot of time during which essentially nothing is going to happen.
It's time for it.
The only hope I have is to beat the mother group down in that time. The mother group has to use gloop at the very start of the turn. It's an autocast.
Back to work.
And use the glyph of warding.
Who you want me to?
This stuff is expensive.
Job's
By
done.
1 more mana crystal. So I should be able to beat her down into a pulp before anything gets played. Anything of significance anyway. Brilliant! Exactly what I needed. Alright, excuse, I need a minion.
Who you want me to? No problem.
Yes! I'm winning this! I don't care, I'm just going to go face. I will just go face.
Taste my blade!
Who you want me to?
Elise,
This jungle hides many.
I know that I'm missing out on the birth trap and the wandering monsters. I don't care. I just need stuff on the board. If that fails, I'm going to play Gorehound. If that fails, I'm going to play the boombox. Whatever it takes.
Back in the slammer!
I'm winning this. Base! Yes! Early goddamn rollout is the way to go. Oh look, it's the hilt of Quel'Dalal. Only a single part. Could never get both. I could take the portable ice wall. That's the taunt I need and the taunt I deserve. That's the primordial wand. Oh my goodness, that's... That was the final fight. But I think the hilt of Quel'Dalal is something you get offered at this juncture. And the blade is the one you get offered before that. So, in the initial treasures, there's neither the hilt nor the blade. The second contains the blade, the third contains the hilt. Possibly. But you have to hit both of them. You have to be lucky enough to get offered both. The blade on the second treasure and the hilt on the third one. However, I am not taking the hilt of Quel'Dalal. Why would I? The primordial wand is all that much better. Yes, it costs 3 more mana points, but it evolves my minion 7 times. That's awesome. And that's when I kinda don't care what the minion is. Might as well be the small buccaneer patches. It doesn't matter. It'll hit like a truck, and if it's the raging Worgen that gets buffed with Wind Fury, then I just win at that point. Alright, one final choice of minions. Dead Man's Hand, Guild Recruiter, Isharge. All Zola the Gorgon, Kern, and Justica Trueheart. That's good. All Sky Captain Crag, and the Bloodsail Corsair. This Sky Captain Crag is actually a very reasonable offer here. Considering all the pirates I have, he might be extremely cheap. And he has charge. The one is 4 mana, isn't it? Yes, so I can't possibly combo with... What am I saying? Of course I can. He's discounted, that's the whole point. I'm going to win with Sky Captain Crag and a buttload of pirates. This is awesome. Unless I lose and you don't even get to see this, in which case I will cry myself to sleep. Good pick, just got that's too slow. Going with pirates. Pirates for the win. Alright, you bastard. If there's one deck that can possibly conceivably defeat Azari the Devourer, it's this one. I have the early rollout. Essentially everything I have is cheap as hell. I'm going to go face like a lunatic. And I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that the crappy stuff gets burned. Because if the boombox or something along those lines gets tossed by the sidelines, I am going to be extremely sad.
Victory or death!
I'm keeping the boombox in my opening hand. There's just no way. Alright. This is it. If a warning I have is it evasion. Oh, it's sudden betrayal! There's effigy. Excellent. And then there's a hidden cache. Turn to ship's cannon, not captain. There goes the Dreadcore Cell and the cool Taskmaster. That's okay though. Buffed Kel's Wizard! I live long enough to play him, that'll be a miracle. It'll just be nice. She'll probably play her since she's going to die anyway. And the ship's cannon is more variable. Is it? Is it though? She might get buffed. This... Oh, this will combo with pirates. My goodness, this will. Also, I'll get patches, all the patches. And if I play the cannon, I won't. Then again, I won't get the effect of the cannon with patches, now will I? Because the cannon itself is not a pirate. Let's do this. I'm pulling stuff out of the deck. Well, there goes Sky Captain Crag #1 and an unstable goal. I still have another Sky Captain. Alright, time to get serious. Because the Ramaging Kobold and the Primordial One! No! You bastard! My wand! My wand and only... Scuttle this ship! There goes Nazar's first mate and the fiery war axe. Yeah.
You will regret this.
There's a lot of stuff. I regret everything. I could play the cannon into the Buccaneer. But I think attack into boombox might be the way to go. Wait, hold on. Kel'Thuzad with the boombox. That's genius. That's actually kind of crazy, but still. He used Demon Wrath twice. What are the odds of him having, say, Hellfire or something like that? Still available. Pretty damn high.
My blades.
But tell you what, I'm going to take the risk, because I'm seriously running low on options here.
More.
There goes the Self-Sea Captain, the only possibility to buff the pirate on the board. And of course, whatever. Fate, 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 fate.
This is your end.
There goes Heroic Strike and the final goal house. Oh boy! That was a lot of damage to this bloody face. Can't play Crag.
Who goes there?
Well, I guess the plan is to kill him and kill him quickly.
Give me more.
The Raider and Brawl.
They bite.
Yes, he's going to get reinforcements in terms of demons, but frankly, my dear, I don't really give much of a damn. I could play Katie, but I'm going to use Gold Howl and summon this guy. I don't care about my health. My health is not the problem here. That's not the issue. Alright. This is good. Because Brawl, I could still get a lead. No, just burn all the thing. Oh no. No, hold on. Come on, Weston, don't panic. A single swing from this, attack from one pirate. It kills it and leaves me with stuff. Alright, I kinda need to play KT.
Minions, servants, soldiers of the cold dark, obey the
Alright, now summon them back. I can track next turn and stuff. Oh yes, and when they get summoned, the cannon fires! Excellent! He might buff this or whatever. There goes Warbot and no, I will get Elise next turn. And the bundle she puts in will just get burned. Five. I need the cannon to survive. I could have put him in there, then. Hold on, 5 and 4, so I should use this guy. And probably Elise.
Reinforcements be here!
This jungle hides many secrets.
Pray for mercy.
Yes! I'm winning this! Boom!
Who goes there?
Boom again! Don't just kill the board. There goes the Ungoro pack. It's burned. Can I conceivably mill him? Oh, not really. Come on, Varian, please, for the love of God, save me.
Behold the armies of Stormwind.
You have betrayed me! I mean, of course he draws 3 cards. Wait, if he doesn't kill Varian, I'm still fine!
For the glory of Stormwind.
Yes! I won! This was the time! Yes! So many times! So many times I've tried to beat this and so badly I've won this with the warrior! Yes!
What? Nobody is walking away with kobold treasures!
Giant rat. You face the darkness, you get 2 twisting leathers, and you're gone. So maybe, just maybe, you shouldn't load the board against the darkness.
Troll versus a giant rat.
Just a loose hypothesis.
For Doomhammer.
Not at all. Backed by multiple tearful experiences. God damn it! I was so close! And yet so far.
Elements guide me.
Clearing out the board here sounds like a poor idea. Is he going to go face? He should go face. It's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. There we go. What do I get? Potion of Vitality, Mysterious Stone, Captured Flag. Oh boy. I don't think I want the Potion of Vitality. I get the idea, but Battle of Attrition isn't necessarily what I'm going for. What am I going for? I haven't done anything yet. I guess I'll go with the Captured Flag and hope for a multitude of tiny and yet surprisingly alluring minions. Counts for all minions, right? Even summoned minions. So minions that summon minions become incredibly good thanks to the Captured Flag. Huh. Yeah, let's go with the Captured Flag. I could take the Mysterious Stone, but nah. Oh my! Eye of Blackpaw, Jade Lightning, and Jade Claws. Here's a lot of healing. Here's removal. Especially with Elemental Destruction, that's fairly... that's very effective, but also fairly ruinous as far as my mana is concerned. I guess I will just go with the Jades and hope I get Jades. Jades are plenty.
Stupid Twilight Dragon be making kobolds weak. Weaker.
But if I don't get offered more Jades, I'm going to be severely disappointed. How many times have I said severely disappointed in the last couple of hours?
Thrall versus Sariona.
It's a strong sentiment, though.
For Doomhammer.
I sense great power. Come closer.
Just give me cheap minions. Not even keeping the axe. It's not getting a buff. Cheap minions all. There we go. The Jade Claws are also acceptable. A 3-2 on turn 1 that cannot be targeted by your hero power. What are you going to do? Jade Claws! Ho ho ho! Yeah, this guy's going to die. Oh well, I could just go face. Yeah, let's go face. If she wants to trade, let her. Oh. Well, that's what you want, little dragon lady. That's what you're gonna get. A tiny bit of healing before you inevitably die. My totems get the buff! I completely forgot about that. My totems get buffed by the Captured Flag. Yeah, your totems do not get buffed. I'm not going to play a Defender of Argus here. Come on now, I have some self-respect. A modicum of self-respect, but self-respect nonetheless.
Feed.
My poor totem, it's now a 1-2 for 1. Well, for 2. Go, Jade Lightning! Summon me a 3-3.
Elements guide me.
I win! Give me small backpacks or something. I mean, I don't get a special yet. Not just small backpacks. The crystal gem. The crystal gem would be awesome. Tide Hunter, Tide Hunter. They summon stuff, so that's good. That's a 3-2 for 2 that summons a 2-2. That's crazy good. And they can be buffed with the Gentle Megasoul at some point. Actually, the piloted Shredder and the piloted Sky Golem are even better. My goodness, Whirling Zapomatic being a fall 3 for 2 with Wind Fury is mind-bogglingly good. I don't think evolving stuff is that great of an idea in comparison. This is awesome! Of course I want Jades, but apparently I'm not getting any, so I'm picking this. Very reasonable. A 5 fall for fall that drops a 2-drop that gets buffed? Yes! Yes! I'm winning this!
Candlebeard thinks finding buried treasure makes Kobold a pirate.
Alright.
Thrall versus Candlebeard.
For Doomhammer.
Snicker me whiskers.
Give me the cheap stuff. I desperately need the cheap stuff, and I do have it. At least 2 drops, if not 1 drops. Alright, 2 drops are acceptable. A 1 drop, please? No? Alright. I need to be able to shut him down. Can't just accept my fate passively. Do I equip the weapon? No, I don't need to equip the weapon. I'll equip the weapon later on. The weapon just gives me a 2-2 on the board and a weapon in hand. Oh, unfortunately his hero power is not free. Not at this stage. I'm not looking forward to getting hit by the cannon as he summons pirates, so let's just avoid that entirely. Oh wow, I can eliminate that. It's gorgeous. Alright. Base. And I'll keep this weapon for now. Yeah, and this has charge, so he's going to eliminate the Murloc, isn't he? Not the totem. Smart enough to eliminate the totem. Fair enough. It's fine by me.
What lurks in the depths?
That's cute. I don't need a huge number of Jades. Especially in the early encounters. The matches don't last that long, so there's really not much of a point in having that many of them. Of course, having many of them in my deck gives me a greater chance of drawing them. Which is helpful. The Gloves of Mugging. Sound useful. It's refill. And whatever the hell I get gets buffed by the captured flag, which is nice. The Alira Torre Cube doesn't sound half bad, although it's probably best picked when your deck is atrociously bad. The Orb of Destruction is all around great. So it just allows you to cripple your opponent. I'm tempted to take the Gloves of Mugging, just to have his stuff. But I don't know. The Orb of Destruction is so damn tempting. And sometimes the opponents don't have that great things. But destroying the mana crystals can accomplish much. For instance, if you get the Treasure Vault. My goodness, the stuff you can get off of that, especially with the Orb of Destruction, because it shuts down once a certain number of mana crystals is... it's a hero power, I think, and the treasure vault, it shuts down, it's an autocast. So which is it? The orb or the gloves of mugging? No bolt clear at my disposal. Do I want to mess with my opponent's mana and hand, or do I want more of his stuff? This buys me more time. This gives me refill. I don't really have card draw. Refill it is gloves of mugging. The mist caller makes my stuff even more powerful. The doppelgangster already is oh goodness, this is ridiculous. The doppelgangsters, thanks to captured flag, are 3/3 minions. There's 3 of them, so that's 9/9 in terms of stats, and a 5 cost minion. Which is all fair and good, but with the mist caller, that's 3 falls for 5, which is even better. I think this is the way to go, although these minions aren't as cheap, and the Harvest Golem has insane potential. 3 fall that summons a 3/2? Yeah, yes please. So I'm going with mechs now? Mech synergies? A 3 fall for 2 is nothing to sneeze at, it's just a nice minion to have. And then there's the Psychotron, a fall 5/5 with Taunt and Divine Shield in this form. You could take Spirit Echo so that my minions don't actually die. Minions never die! On the far side is card draw. Bran coupled with Aya sounds like a plan, and there's a Defender of Argus, but all in all I think I'll go with the decent mechs at a low cost. Death Rattles. Well, fits Aya and the Golems. Not really much else, although with the Gloves of Mugging I want to assemble this, the legendary Sword of Quel'Dellal. I've tried, but failed. Maybe if I win with all the classes, I'll get the chance to actually assemble the Sword of Quel'Dellal.
For Doomhammer.
I speak to the dead. It's alright. It's alright.
That sounds fine as far as I'm concerned. Not sure they're the greatest of conversation partners, but then again, what do I know?
Job's done.
I've certainly overlooked the fact that these are gloves of mugging. You just take his stuff. Give me that! Oh, there goes everything. That's awesome. Oh yes, Mech Walper into piloted Shredder. I get the appeal of the Murloc, but I want to have the Shredder earlier.
Powering up. Portals online.
I won't. I was wrong. Fine.
You only died twice.
Trust me.
Haha! This has been buffed so significantly, it can no longer be destroyed by Shadowwood Pain. Nor can it be destroyed by Shadowwood Death for that matter. It's awesome!
That One's better off.
Side effects? No. Trust me. Side effects? No. Trust me.
8 plus. Oh boy. You wouldn't be able to
The greatest virtue is patience.
fire them off because they won't die. The totem is only a 1/3. Only a 1/3. Die!
Now I'll be talking to myself.
Let's not overflood the board against certain opponents. Let's keep that in mind. Yeah, let's. Spirit Echo and Sylvanas. Maelstrom Portal, Stormcrack, Elemental Destruction. All Halazeel, Tidal Surge, Misters of Mixtures. Elemental Destruction, I think. Might just need it. Although reincarnating Aya. And then Spirit Echo and everything, my goodness. I just love the gloves of mugging though. You just take his stuff. Both players recruit a minion. Except that my minions are better. Also I'm going to mug you.
Thrall versus Womp Whisker.
For Doomhammer.
Do I just get them at the start by default? Or is that a reasonably consistent coincidence? Yoink!
Powering up. Portals online.
Go ahead. Oh, summons from the deck, not from the hand. Gotta keep that one in mind. Not really looking forward to overloading myself. Maybe I should dispose of the Unbound Elemental instead of losing the mech weapon. Not really much in terms of mechs in my hand, but it could be. Could have also risked that guy hitting the wrong thing, but he suddenly didn't want to. That's terrifying in most circumstances, but not in these.
Everybody, fight!
It's not really drawing awesome, amazing, big and chunky stuff off of my deck. But it doesn't matter because I can just hit him over the head. And there's not much he can do. The captured flag is doing all the work. Tempted to just brawl.
Golems are a girl's best friend.
The breach!
But no, gotta remember, totem buffs. No! Believe me though, the temptation is there.
You're in trouble now.
I really don't think so.
You die now.
Treasure! Justica's ring, the potion of vitality, or the bell totem. How much does the bell totem actually give me? The Malachite Hunter becomes amazing, but... more Jade Golems over the Jade Claws? I am Black Pawn, the Fire Elemental. Defender of Argus. It's not that amazing. I think Justica's ring is a more worthwhile investment. For a single mana crystal, I'll be able to summon a 2/2 or a 1/3. It's fairly reasonable and it works every turn. Now I'm going for totems? Yes, I am. I still don't regret that choice at all. Am I going for mech synergies here? A 2/3 with Torn Divine Shield for 2, the mech weapon, and the power mace? Or am I going for Jades? I'm going for Jades. Eye of Black Paw, come on. Of course I'm going for Jades. Again, these guys are cheaper. I could do with some more expensive stuff. I really have enough 2-drops. Oh boy. Thankfully, as a last resort, I can always use Elemental Destruction. I do get the Gloves of Mugging every time in the third position.
Wicked burrows here.
They're just here. They're my gloves, and I can mug people. Just like that. The match starts. Yoink! I take his stuff. Although maybe, just maybe, I should summon something. You know, just to be able to contest his board. A 2/2 totem. Moonfire, you're going to use Moonfire. Okay, do you have any minions you'd like to play? You can't evolve that quite yet, thankfully.
Hurry up! Portal online!
Piloted Shredder next turn. Unless he counteracts this somehow. That's okay. I'm not tremendously happy because of this, but... I'll just kill it.
These caverns go deep.
Nice. Really nice. I could use Gloves of Mugging into Stormcrack into Hero Power. I won't be able to summon my 6-drops next turn anyway. Gloves of Mugging it is. The Bomb Squad won't really help me all that much, now will it? Actually, the 5 damage to the face might not be as bad if you consider the alternative. He gets his mana back, which is okay.
The land serves me.
He doesn't get to evolve anything because he doesn't have the mana to do it. Ah, how amazing. Here, and then kill this guy. Could use Jade Lightning, but... just a bomb squad. That's 5 damage. Using Gaia.
Golems are a girl's best friend.
I'm perfectly fine.
Get them, boys.
Things are not as they seem.
This is not trivial to dispose of. However, thanks to my bomb squad, I have the means necessary to do so. I have plenty of choices. I could summon the totem buffing this, and this becomes 5. I could use a flame tongue totem. 2/2 into 2/2. 2/2.
You shinies.
Most stuff on the board is the way to go. He can summon one thing at a time, and even if he buffs it, I don't care all that much. So at this point, I've essentially won.
My seal put
Yeah, that's a plague. Are you going to evolve one of these? Nope. He never does.
It's boom o'clock. No, take shiny.
into the breach.
You die now.
Moonfile. That gives me space to summon more stuff. Rock on, dude.
Elements guide
You
me.
die now.
Far below.
Kalimos, Primal Lord. I'm not sure I can reliably combo him with elementals. Also, Igneous Elemental, no. Draw Murlocs. Well, there's a Murloc Tide Hunter. And I'd have the Rockpool Hunter that couldn't. The Gentle Megasoul buffing these 2 lone Murlocs? No. Doomhammer, Totem Golem, and Lava Shark. Lava Shark. Yes! Elemental Destruction, and next turn Lava Shark. Or same turn, Lava Shark. Say turn 5. Elemental Destruction, Lava Shark. Your board is clear, but I can still do things. Not the same turn, but next, whatever. Doomhammer. Second to last. Mogok. Thankfully, I can contest his buffed minions because I'll be able to clear them up early on. Thanks to the captured flag and all the other things. And the gloves of mugging, of course.
Oh, the versus Ugark.
For Doomhammer. Time for pain.
Elemental destruction. If it comes to that, I'll use it. Searing Totem. Not using the gloves of mugging quite yet. Oh boy. Right, fine.
Elements guide.
Not again.
Go now!
That wasn't particularly bright now, was it? Let's mug him! Yoink. Yeah, buff your egg, whatever. Do you honestly think I care? Zero damaged minions, and he can't even use his hero power. Wow, a new low. Speaking of new lows, I have to buff this to be able to kill that.
My shield for Argon.
He's going to buff that. Oh boy. He got another egg. Let's do it like this. I'll summon a Taunt Totem, a Mech Walpole, and the Pirated Shredder. And he will not be able to buff the egg again. If you wish. Oh no! Suddenly there's two of them. I could just use the piloted Sky Golem alongside a Lightning Bolt instead of using the Fire Elemental. Yeah, let's do that. Yay! And now he's screwed because he could play that egg and buff it. He will. But other than that, he's supposed to play a single thing at a time. And I simply have stuff. And this into that. What's he gonna do with that weapon? Kill that? Fine. He didn't even play anything that time. Pathetic. Oh. What about that egg? Aren't you going to... Oh, that's not the egg. So what the hell does he even have? Oh, Rampage. Well, that's good. I love that this kitchen sink deck is actually working. The Golden Kobold, the Party Portal, or the Primordial Wand. Goodness, the Primordial Wand! I'm probably going to get Azari the Devourer or something and never get it. The Golden Kobold sounds tempting. That's excellent value. And it's going to be a 7/7 for 3. Giving me even better minions. It also received buffs. Not that much in terms of spells, so the Party Portal isn't particularly tempting. But the Primordial Wand can simply be a game ender. Do I take the Golden Kobold to exchange some of my stuff for completely random stuff? Sounds tempting, but... How about I just buff enormously a single minion on the board? 7 times. That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Jade Lightning, Jade Spirit, and a Jade Chieftain. For more Jades. Oh. A Piloted Sky Golem for most stuff. But that's also most stuff. Oh, you know, good old Earth Elemental. I think I'll go with the Jades. Final challenge. King Togwaggle.
I be looting all the loots, you be booting down the loot chute.
Alright. Can't remember what sort of AoE he has.
King Togwaggle.
But he probably has some terrifying AoE.
For Doomhammer.
Wait, what?
Dropping your treasures now. I take mine.
Well, my gloves of... You're not gonna tell me that having the gloves of mugging on the 3rd position 3 times in a row was just an accident. No, it was more than 3 times in a row, I think. Was it 4? How the hell am I not... Well, are my gloves? I can't believe this. Anyway, rolling out immediately. I don't care. I can't just decide not to roll out. I need stuff. And he's going to be greedy and get some treasures early on. That's fine by me. I'm just going to get stuff on the board and mash his face in. He can't target this, so he has to use a flame strike or something. Now I know, he has removal. Of course he has removal. He can get the candle. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but if I play the Totem Golem... Still worth it though. Just mash his face in quickly. There goes everything. Should I Maelstrom just to get a minion? No, that's removal that I might need.
Rakanishu!
By fire, be purged!
Huh.
Maybe getting treasure too.
I cast arcane missiles!
Ow. I could Maelstrom, but no. Treasures. Oh, of course. How the hell am I supposed to deal with that? The answer is stupefyingly simple. I hex it. And then I use Maelstrom Portal. That's it. Sudden betrayal?
Job's done.
Evasion. That's okay. Would have been smart to use it the other way around. Betrayal! Not so sudden, but also inevitable. I'm not even going to be able to adapt that. I need the minions! It's just loaded with stuff. Maybe I should... Maybe I should try to simply mill him. Greedy bugger. I could Stormcrack into Primordial Wand. The Primordial Wand might just allow me to win here. Outright. 8 times. Goodness. Let's do this. I need Wind Fury. +3 attack. I'm not sure that's going to be exceedingly helpful. Divine Shield. Fine, can't be targeted. Help. Wind Fury. Poisonous. Oh, come on! I want more damage! I didn't quite kill him yet, but I'm getting there. Let's use something eerily similar to Doom or Twisting Nether. Then he's screwed. Oh boy, what is he doing? That's still alive. You greedy bastard.
Thank you.
Ooh, monsters behind you.
That's too much. Give me the element. Give me elemental destruction.
I am one with the candle.
What the hell?
My shield for Argon.
Sudden but inevitable betrayal. Okay, what happens now? Does he sack everything into this guy? Because I wouldn't be quite surprised. It's a smart thing to do. What is he doing? Yeah, he's killing it. Perhaps I all in on that too quickly. Well, perhaps it's just the fact that I kinda got screwed in terms of adaptations.
I am one with the candle.
Enough with the treasures already. Ow.
Go on,
That's probably evasion. betrayed a totem. How does that make you feel, Golem? Predicted that though, that's why I summoned the totem first. No! But he mostly had coins, so... Did he copy Aya, or was it... Yes, of course he did. But my Aya is better! My Aya. Ay, ay, ay. I'm just going face. I should be able to win this. Unless he somehow manages to cleanse my side of the board, I should be able to... Yeah, that's fairly useless. Should be able to achieve victory, yes! This is it! This is it! This is when I win! There's the shaman!
Walking away with cobalt treasures!
By the looks of things, everybody's walking away with cobalt treasures. Thanks for watching, and you will see me elsewhere. I will play as the rogue this time. No clue what the game has in store for me. Haven't tried the rogue before. The first encounter is also going to be a surprise because I don't know the initial deck. Vanish Assassinate. That's a 7. Let's see how.
None can escape my fury.
Ooh, feeding time?
Backstab. It has a little bit of everything. Including the Unearthed Raptor if I want to go for difference. Jeez. Alright then. I'm not going to immediately backstab. Okay. Because why not? And now I'm going to equip a dagger, use deadly poison.
Justice is mine.
Let's see what treasures I can pick from. Anything unique with the road? Invisibility cloak, scrying orb, and the crystal gem. Wow. The most obvious pick is the crystal gem, and I think I should go for that. I could take Katka's scrying orb and have vanish cost 1 mana. That could work very nicely with some potentially deadly combos. Vanish, be horribly broken, if I ever happen to come across things enabling that. Whereas the crystal gem is always nice. Just start out with more. Do I desperately want the scrying orb? It would also enable assassinate to only cost a single crystal of mana. Also build the rogue around the idea of playing a lot of spells. But that's not that reliable now, is it? Whereas the crystal gem cannot really be disabled. There's no boss out there that's going to disable my crystal gem. I just get that crystal, that's it. It's not that amazing, spectacular of a benefit. It doesn't work towards anything in particular. Well, it does work against things. It works marvels with decks that are cheap to begin with. But ultimately it works well with everything. So let's do Crystal Gem. Preparation Shadow Step, Beautiful Brewmaster, nice for bouncing, not necessarily what I want. Immediately I get the option to go for Jades. All card draw with the Loot Hoarder, Genzo the Shark, and the Azure Drake. Drawing is not a bad idea, but 2 Jade Shurikens and Aya Blackpaw? Why would I say no to Aya Blackpaw? Why would I say no to the Azure Drake? Genzo the Shark. Maybe not. I appreciate the idea of having card draw, especially in this deck that doesn't yet really have card draw. And has the Crystal Gem, allowing me to roll out quickly, but not to refill my hand quite yet. Still, I think I should just say yes to Jades to begin with. Refill is nice, but what am I supposed to refill my hand with? Let's go with Iron. Mogurk. Now that I picked the Crystal Gem, works wonders against Mogurk. You roll out early. How many times have I said roll out early while playing Dungeon Run? My goodness. How many times in the successful runs alone?
None can escape my fury.
Time for pain!
How many times have I been over this? If you're watching this in a single gigantic video, which I think I'll post this as crazy as it is, how many times have I mentioned during that video before this particular run, rolling out early and therefore having the opportunity to take control of the board. Yeah. Time for pain, Mogul.
Justice is mine.
Yes, that's time is fall, Mogul. Pain. I've mentioned it quite explicitly. Should really be paying more attention. Oh, hello, the ghoul. I could just use my weapon. Fine.
Justice is mine.
And then just slay the minions because why not? It's not like he's going to do anything. Oh look, an egg that he can't quite activate because his hero power costs 1, and he's only at a poll 2 for 3 mana. Base. Ogug's dead. Moving on. Aya Blackpaw again, Jade Spirit, Jade Swalmer. Oh, the Journey Below, Infested Torrent, and Sylvanas. All Cthulhu's Chosen, Twilight Elder. I could go for a Cthulhu-based deck, but since I already have the Jades, why not pick more Jades and a second Aya Blackpaw? Not as terrible. I'm not doing as terribly as far as the curve is concerned as you might have the impression if you do, due to picking a second Aya Blackpaw. Still, the Jade Swalmer for 2 mana, which I can play on turn 1, excellent. The Jade Spirit, giving me a Jade Golem, is an excellent card. Time gone by, back when people played Jades. Yeah, my curve is looking pretty damn decent. Yes, it's somewhat heavy on the 6s, but that's okay. I have 2 Ayas and a single Vanish. That's it. Otherwise, the curve is looking pretty magnificent.
Maiev versus Graves the Cleric.
None can escape my fury.
Halt!
Oh
I
my
claim these treasures
goodness.
for the light.
Jade Swalmer Unearthed Raptor. That used to be a pretty popular combo back in the day, didn't it? Not a problem is that I will not be able to play them immediately. On the same turn, I can play the Jade Swalmer on turn 1 and then follow up with the Unearthed Raptor on the very next turn. I sincerely doubt he can do anything about that sort of play on turn 1 with a single mana crystal. But if he cannot, I will snowball out of control. Because this gives me a single 1/1 Jade Golem, and the Raptor gives me the 2/2. But of course the 2/2 Redemption gives me a third one. Yes, his opponents for now are small. Simple to deal with, but Rest assured, this should scale.
Medic!
As a solution. So you go some damage. Face. And let's kill this guy because I want to take unnecessary damage. So, what are you gonna do? Just that? Okay, I'm done. You're dead. And he's dead.
Was meant to be.
Next, please. Treasures! The loyal side, keep the orb of destruction or the Vorpal dagger. Stabby, stabby, stabby. The Vorpal dagger doesn't really combo that well with the deadly poison. It's already poisonous, so if you want to attack minions, that's... I guess it does. It kinda does. It can attack heroes, of course. You can use all the attacks in a given turn on a hero. So you put deadly poison on that Vorpal dagger. You can deal 12 points of damage in a single turn. Stabby, stabby, stabby to the face. But the loyal sidekick is the way to go. He's awesome. Talk about scaling. Yes, the Orb of Destruction is amazing, especially against the Vault, if I were to encounter it. But I'm obviously not going to encounter the Vault in this run. Now am I? Tempting fate here, but never come across it. And I might as well come across it now without the orb. I will still do fairly nicely. The Spirit Singer Umbra. That would work wonders with the Jade Swarmers. But other than that, it would work pretty damn well with Aya Blackpaw, my goodness. That's about it. There's the Jade Swarmer, there's Aya Blackpaw. But damn. And of course, the Anesthetic Huckster combos well with quite a few things. And of course, the Carnivorous Cube can be used on... Oh goodness. And this works on summon, not on play. So the thing I could do is play, say, the Jade Swarmer, cube it, have the cube die, 2 Jade Swarmers, more Jades out of them. Or I could use it on Aya. The possibilities, also Sludge Belch. One of those amazing cards from the days gone by. Also some nice stealing stuff on the cheap. I appreciate the idea. Shadow Step, Firefly, and Cheat Death. Works nicely with the quest. I don't have the quest. Let's go with this. Oh, he silences his own minions. I remember what those minions are like. Pretty nasty. But thankfully, I get an early start because of the crystal gems I picked up, which allows me yada yada yada. Will he be in the 3rd position? Do I automatically get him? He's in the 3rd position!
None can escape my fury.
Be gone. There is nothing here for you.
Oh really? I have a sneaking suspicion that there actually is, and you're just lying to me. It's still better to use a single crystal of mana and play a 5/5 on turn 1 with 2 crystals than to play the Kelvin Stalker. Obviously. Still, I'm not hallucinating. He's on the 3rd position here. I don't know whether it's a run from before or after from your perspective, but my goodness. I don't know what's real and what's... I don't know what's correct and what's incorrect anymore.
Are we really going to do this?
Yes, we are, my loyal sidekick. Because you see, here's the thing. I used to get him on the 3rd position, and then I used to not get him. Maybe there are assigned slots to the first 3 positions, and you get particular treasures on them if you have those treasures, so that they never work against one another, so to speak. Alright, let's have him lose some of his crystals. And play the SI. The idea is I will attack this with the SI. Well, in that case, I could have stabbed a different one if I'm going to attack this one with the SI.
I'll get this one.
Mistakes were made, but... What is that? Is that explosive trap or something? If
Hey, lights out.
this bounces back to my hand, that's fine by me.
Desecrate this place.
Yeah, I do.
I'll get this one.
Burr trap! With an actual burr in it.
Justice is mine.
Die, burr! You unnatural... Well, as natural as it gets, I guess. Ooh, spirits.
You got it, boss.
Go face, buddy. It's a burr trap! Told you, Burr.
Justice is mine.
You don't belong in this world. Here's Umbra.
The greatest virtue is patience.
Oh yeah, sure. Copy those death rattles. Wait. Let me get this straight. So if I play the cube now and do horrible things to my loyal sidekick, will the loyal sidekick come back immediately because of Umbra?
Haste makes waste.
You got it, boss.
One way to find out. You got eaten sidekicks. Yes! Small sidekicks! Hello, my loyal sidekicks! You could wonder at this point which one of them died. I mean, you know which one of them died. Still. There are 2 more over here. So which is the real one? Is there even a reasonable answer to this question?
Golems are a girl's best friend.
Haste makes waste.
Whatever you say, boss.
Defeated one more boss. He immediately leveled up. Buckets. Shadow Step. Quite nice on Saya. Cheat Death. Quite nice on say Aya. The gadgets and yeah, you get the drill. Another Umbra, another Unearthed Raptor, and Blood Mage Falnos. Or, you know, Blood Mage Falnos, Loot Hoarder, and Azure Drake. More card draw. More card draw is good. I kinda need card draw. More 2-drops is also good. I kinda need 2-drops. I want those 2-drops. Also, it's a nice Death minion. And so is this. Fancy that. This is not even the both Death Rattles in the end.
Mush Huckster Max come from wrong side of dungeon.
Ooh. You don't want to sell me mushrooms. You want to go home and rethink your life.
Maiev versus
Mush Huckster Max!
None can escape my fury.
Hey, hey! Wanna buy some fungus?
He has started out too fast. Let's roll out quickly. Get onto the board, my loyal sidekick. Hold on, why do I have him here? Was he on the 3rd position when I mulliganed? I can't remember. Talk about short-term memory, sheesh.
We're gonna do this.
I seriously can't remember. But I still got him early on. So there's that. This poor guy. Oh look, it's a custom mushroom potion, but he has to cast this at the very beginning of each turn. He doesn't stand a chance against them early rolling out deck. Because next time he can't use one of those potions. He cannot, he has to get one.
You want some?
Unless a potion.
Side
Unless a
effects.
mushroom hits cost one. Oh, unless he has that. Alright, die. Jades.
Justice is mine.
You got it, boss.
Yeah, this bad. Real
Can you actually do anything of substance?
It's bad. Smell this.
Yes, yes.
That tastes like bad. A good bad.
Good shit, man.
The greatest virtue is patience.
Mind if I roll knee?
Yeah, they are called immediately. For I am not a patient man.
Whatever you say, boss.
Justice is mine.
Now I know that I could have simply killed this guy with...
That's not good. Yeah. Yeah. You love my new recipe.
I don't mind.
That should be the rouse.
Taste makes waste.
There we go! I get treasures. I get treasures! Balcries twice. Steal stone, so 3 secrets, or the Scepter of Summoning. 5 mana, Aya Black Ball. No, that's not worth it in the slightest. However, double battle cries could be worth it. Maybe. Combos are not battle cries, that's something to remember. The Unearthed Raptor becomes ridiculous if I can actually target, say, the Jade Swalmer. Aya becomes ludicrously good. And then there's the Carnivorous Cube that destroys a minion twice. That doesn't really make a difference. The Azure Drake draws me 2 cards though. The Jade Spirit gives me 2 Jades. Yeah, it seems like a pretty decent deal. It's a little mix of everything, this deck that I'm building. The general idea is that. The general idea is Jades. Shuriken, the Swalmer, and another Jade Spirit. A battle cry. I could go for card draw, but I think what I need are more Jades. Jades. Tad. Huh. A random minion. From his deck. Wants to fish.
Maiev versus Tad!
None can escape my fury.
It sounded like a threat. Let's attack! See, I don't get my sidekick. My loyal sidekick. I don't know what's going on. Maybe he randomly appears in the 3rd position from time to time, and he appeared consistently enough to fool me into believing that that just has to happen. Weird. To remember, double battle card.
Mind if I roll knee?
No, he doesn't have any cards in his hand whatsoever, right? He's just going to... He's probably not going to mill himself, that's overly optimistic to assume. He is going to summon something enormous, that big Murloc, that's a 10-10 I believe. And then I am ultimately going to win, so let's not worry about that too much. But still. Sidekick.
We're totally doing it.
Yeah, we're totally doing it, buddy. Yeah, let's get a Jade.
Give me that!
Beautiful face. This guy is too big for that Jade.
Prepare to face the mighty Millhouse Manastorm!
Test.
You got it, boss.
Wait, sidekick is just
Done.
so big, and if I get to play him early. This is a joke encounter, right? Crab will eat it.
I'll get this one.
But ultimately I could kill him personally because of my sidekick.
Hey, give me that!
If you get lucky and get the sidekick early on, just play him until the ball and win, unless the enemy is capable of stealing him from you. I'm tempted to not pick a third Aya Blackball and 2 Jade Swarmers, but to go with the Vile Spine Slayers instead. Pretty nice at eliminating enemy forces. And so far I don't really have that much removal, now do I? Yes, I have the Assassinate I got originally, but that's mostly it. Other than that, I can use my dagger or backstab all my minions. What if the opponent steals something from me? How will I deal with that? By having an overwhelming force of Jades, I would presume. I probably should go full Jade. No turning back. Instead of investing in 5 drops, let's invest in these guys, in a third Aya, yes! Black Seed. The only way to save myself from his dark and twisted magic is to summon Jades. So many Jades.
Maiev versus Black Sea!
Come on, what I need and what I want are Jade Swarmers right the hell now. I have
None
4
can
of them
escape my
in a deck
fury.
of 26 cards.
Something wicked burrows here.
The odds of drawing a Jade Swarmer, including the mulligan, but including the cards you get originally, are pretty damn high. I'm not going to bother calculating them. I still didn't get them. Do I get them into my opening hand as I draw the first card? Please? The Jade Swarmer. You failed me. There isn't that much of a practical difference between playing these guys. This one has more health, but this guy actually gives me something in the eyes, so
You will buy a funnel
I'd
cake.
rather get him.
Elune, guide my lands.
Pathetic! Now I get it, you think you're going to evolve her and therefore be able to avoid having to pay the price. Guess what? She dies now, and you lose a bonus crystal. You're so coveted. Yeah, but you're going to evolve one of these things. Fortunately,
Things are not as they seem.
he's going to get unlucky. How could I have known? Anyway, you could do many things here, but I think I should play the Jade Spirit pretty much no matter what. I need to kill this guy, but I'm not going to waste my dagger on him. Because the Undercity Haxer is going to die anyway. If only I had beasts. Oh well. See? Rolling out onto that board. I need poison daggers to be able to kill whatever he buffs. He didn't buff anything! He could not afford it! He chose to play minions instead. You fool.
Justice is mine.
We hunger for vengeance.
Oh, there goes that. Excellent. Oh yeah, go ahead. Kill Thalnos. Yep, it's Thalnos. I get another Jade Spirit. And he does nothing for the rest of the turn. Absolutely jack. I get to have 2 more Jade Golems on the board. And he is powerless to stop me at this point. Yes, I know I might be overextending, but what's he going to do? He mostly plays stuff and evolves it. He's not necessarily known for doing much of anything else.
Are lost.
Now that seems terrible. Except for the fact that I can assassinate this guy. I kinda don't have to. Yeah, but I'm going to.
Justice is mine.
Will you be dead next turn? I think among the biggest dick moves possible at this point is vanishing my entire hand and leaving him without any mana to speak of. But I'm not going to sacrifice my beloved Jades just to accomplish that. Some of them prefer actually just a single one of them. I could play the 2/2 one, and I'd get to play my spirits all over again. Let's do it. Instead of playing the 2/2 one, how about I play this one? He gets to burn cards and gets to do nothing because he spent all of his mana. What a jackass. Ultra. Let's run my hand. Yes, I did. Yeah, but that's a battle cry. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. What is he going to do now? Play a single mana trio. Should have known better. That is the second to last boss. How can there be another? Final treasure. The aleatory cube, the portable forge, or the Alchmage staff. I don't want to lose my Jades. I'm not sure I want a legendary weapon. The Alchmage staff it is. It's free and it gives me spells. Why not? 2 Swalmers and Aya. 4 Aya seems excessive. The minions trigger the death rattle twice. My goodness, yes. The Unearthed Raptor and the journey below. Or some removal. Am I seriously not going to take more Jade Swalmers? No, seriously, make me a one-trick pony. Won't be consistent, but it's foolish consistency. All of these seem tempting at this juncture. I have enough Ayas, I have enough Swalmers. Perhaps I should do something different. Then again, the odds of drawing Swalmers and all that. If I have 6 of them, the odds get even better. The Unearthed Raptor, though. He gets the battle cry twice. I mean, he gets to fire off the battle cry twice, which means that he gets the death rattle twice onto him. You play a single Swalmer, then you have the Raptor. That's a 3-fall in and of itself, and the Swalmer's effect fires twice. You just need to have a Swalmer on the board and the Raptor to play on top of it. It's unsummoned, so it will not work with Umbra quite as well, but... yeah, I lack 3-drops on extent. I only have 2 3-drops. That's the SI7 and 1 Unearthed Raptor. Let's go with this. Azari the Devourer! Oh boy. He will try to mill me, and thankfully he should not be successful. I absolutely have triplicates, and quadruplicates of the cards I need, mostly.
My head.
I have reserves.
Azari, the
There are
Devourer.
reinforcements that I can draw even if I lose some of the other reinforcements.
None can escape my fury.
Should be able to overcome him, but at what cost? toss out this guy, I'll probably get another 2-drop anyway. The second unearthed raptor, that's awesome! You know how awesome it is, don't you? Tremendously awesome. Burning the unearthed raptor, the difference between burning the unearthed raptor and having the unearthed raptor is tremendous. If I get to use it, get an enormous swing in momentum. I lose 1, and I lose Barrender. Having 1 small Barrender. Alright, unearthed raptor, go. Get 2 death rounds. Yes! Awesome! Yeah, this and that. Yeah, that's this. No, it doesn't. I could have used the unearthed raptor again. I could have. No! Wait, I could. In a copy of its death round, but what if it has 2 death rounds? Can I use the unearthed raptor and the unearthed raptor? Does that work? Well, let's find out. Should it be yellow for that? God damn it, if it should. I mean, it doesn't have a death rattle, technically. It just has something stolen, so... I'm not going to play it. I'll play it on IL someday.
Justice is mine.
2-2 and a 3-3. Let's go. There goes backstab and the undersleep hacksaw. Oh no, Bane! Oh. It's always a goddamn close call with this Azari.
Justice is mine.
Job done.
Should make a deal in the end. Here's my loyal sidekick. He did not get burned. That's awesome. He doesn't have a death rattle though. But this girl does. Boy, does she have a death rattle. And I can copy it with the unearthed raptor next turn. Or would I rather play the loyal sidekick? That's a 9-9. Actually, no, I probably wouldn't. Because double battle cries!
Golems are a girl's best friend.
Yes! I'm running out of cards slowly but surely, but I think I'll win before I run out of it.
Dare summon me.
Okay, you lose a lot of stuff and charge with that. You run to kill Iron. No, you don't! Oh, ho, ho, ho. You absolute dipshit! You moron! Yoink! Yoink! Into sidekick. Yeah. Yes, man. Let's do this. Into face.
This is your end.
Goes one Swallow and the Alchemage Stab. I never got to use it. Everything is still alive. Oh, you want to deal damage to your own face, I see. You don't want me to bother doing that myself. Well then, I appreciate your gracious offer. Gladly.
I'll get this one.
You die now.
So that's one, because Death Rattles only activate once, it's Battle Cries that activate twice. 1, and that's 5. battle cries activate twice. That's 5. So that would be 6 and 7. I would lose out on a minion.
Justice is mine.
Wait a minute. He also has Twisting Nether. He could possibly draw it this turn. Ah, there goes another Aya. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have Twisting Nether. Even if he did, I'd get the Northern Golem for his spell. So I'm fine. And even yet, I'd still have Aya, and I get to have another Aya. If that wasn't enough, this is enough. Yes! Beat it with the rogue, first try.
What? Nobody is walking away with cobalt treasures!
Everyone is walking away with cobalt treasures these days. Thanks for watching, and you will see now. You will see the other playthroughs. Never mind. Pride, 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 pride. Pride comes before the fall. Now the question is, does pride also come after the fall? We're about to find out. Will I make the same mistakes again? Or will I make exciting new mistakes?
Arthas versus a giant rat. For Lordaeron.
Yeah, noble sacrifice. If I could get the Goldshire Footman, initially that would be great, but I don't insist. It's fine, noble sacrifice it is. Oh my goodness, I'll need to think about the sort of cards I want to have.
Get down!
Don't tell me I'm going to lose on the first boss here. It's unlikely, but
Reporting for duty.
still. A remote possibility, eh? These are probably going to get buffed.
Ready for action! The battle! Reporting
Let's get rid of one of them at least. Alright, they will not get buffed. Fine.
the battle!
Let's eliminate these. Fine, let's use a weapon.
Will be purged!
2 attacks with this, 1 this turn, 1 next turn, and Consecration. All taken together. Or enough
Summoning portal open.
to finish this guy off. More than enough, alright. Give me the treasure. And give me good options, damn it. Ooh, the captured flag sounds tempting. Potion of Vitality. That's what I needed last time. The captured flag it is. The plan is to get tiny minions. Hopefully ones that can spawn more minions. Or, you know, if I possibly can, stuff that allows me to summon recruits. Not going with secrets, not even going to bother trying. Removal is nice. Tarim combos quite nicely with recruits. This is not about recruits. This is a weapon path. Master of Battle counts as you get a weapon out of this deal. You also get 3 recruits. 3 2/2 recruits, might I add. For the price of 3 mana crystals. Much better than using my hero power, which I so far do not have a buff on. Now I get it that Tarim is a nice combo with this, but this is excellent value. I get 3 2/2s and a weapon for my cost of 3 crystals. Let's take this. Yes, I will never assemble the legendary sword of Quell Delal. I tried! Many times! And I failed miserably.
Arthas versus Pathmaker Ham!
Once I finish this with all the classes, I will probably look up
For Lordaeron!
whether anyone has managed to acquire that sword in its entirety in both the pieces, and if anything interesting and exciting actually happens. Or whether that build-up is entirely for nothing.
Ready for action!
And you get a measly 2 disappointing artifacts. Alright, summoning this guy, Divine Shield, face, next turn Muster for Battle, face, and Love Recruits on the ball. He is forced to use that. He is compelled to use it, therefore he cannot really summon stuff, can he? No, he cannot.
Will be purged!
Because he needs to do that at the start of the turn, and then and only then can he do anything else with his mana.
Wanna blow something up?
As I've mentioned more times than you could have possibly heard.
This is my
Alright, got rid of Ham. Loot. Avenge Getaway Code or Redemption? No. 20 kilobats and Wicked Flame Burn Bristle? No. All Murlocs. I'm tempted to restart at this point. Seriously? These are the things I have on offer? Avenge Getaway Code or Redemption? Why would I want this? Avenge is nice. It was a very nice secret. But do I want redemption? Do I want stuff to come back with a single hit point? I don't even have a shielding minute. I guess I'll take the healing. It definitely can help in a pinch. I could try to go for the Murloc path. Hold your horses there, Versten. The Murloc path is excellent when comboed with the captured flag. Those are cheap minions that can be rolled out. And here's Finja that can summon Murlocs. Yeah. I'm going the Murloc path. I'm going the Murloc path. If I get offered Murlocs later on, I will take them. If I don't, I could try to pursue the recruit path further, but it's not necessarily the way to go. I don't really have combos with recruits specifically. I have combos with plentiful minions. And that's what I'm aiming for.
For Lordaeron!
This guy's a 3-2, by the way.
I claimed these treasures for the light.
Greedy bugger. Well, let's see what I get. If I could get Justica's ring yet again.
Is someone injured?
I promise to, make better use of it this time? To try to make better use of it this time. Let's be reasonable here.
Reporting for duty.
Here's a 2-2 off of my hero power. It's still a reasonable thing. But having 2 2-2s for 1 mana is just ludicrous. Yeah, you won't be able to attack that.
Get down!
Turn from the dark.
Oh, wanna go full Northshire Cleric? Because I can help you go full Northshire Cleric.
Reporting for duty.
I'm going face.
The battle will be purged!
Okay. He can't afford anything more meaningful quite yet. Oh, will you heal? Will you heal? Will you heal? Because you have 3 minions to heal. 2.
Grants mercy.
Oh, that's perfectly fine.
Ready for action! Not on my watch.
It's fine by me.
The battle! The battle! The battle!
You go ahead and draw your cards. Meaningless. You've gone full Northshire Cleric. Alright, he's done for.
What is meant to be?
What do I get? What do I get? Do I get Murloc? I get a treasure! That's awesome. The Party Portal. Not as useful without too many spells. The Mask of Mimicry. Interesting, but I'll pass. Although... if I picked the Murloc War Leader, that would be something. The Primordial Wand is the way to go. A fall mana adaptation monstrosity. Also, I can choose an enemy minion. But no, I'm not going with the Mask of Mimicry. I appreciate the idea, but no. The Primordial Wand it is. Murlocs. Vilefin Inquisitor. Giving me an endless supply of Murlocs. It'll be 2-2. Awesome. I could go for the Primordial Champion, but no. I'm not going to complete the quest. There's no point in that. I could go with Ragnaros, the Curator, and Dr. Boom, but no. No, I have the Captured Flag. The plan here is to have cheap, plentiful minions. I'm going to get 2 Finjas and a Valfin. The Valfin Inquisitor makes it worth it. But 3 Finjas in a deck is kind of ludicrous. Thankfully not as heavy curving as picking Rag, Dr. Boom and the Curator would have been. Am I seriously not picking Dr. Boom? Nor Ragnaros and the Curator for that matter. My goodness, allows me to draw a Murloc and possibly other things if I acquire them later on. But no, I'm going with Murlocs for my Murlocs. Oh. Bouncy, bouncy. Putting buffs on my minions will be fairly ill-advised. Unless I make use of those immediately.
Arthas versus Zarok the Thief!
She fails miserably
In and out of the shadows.
against Battlecry based decks. Predictably enough. But this isn't necessarily a Battlecry based deck. Thankfully Finja has stealth. 2 fall on turn 1, what can she do? I wish I had the Glyph of Warding. Oh, the Caverns Below, of course. I'll need to be mindful of what she does.
Nice to meet you.
Eh. What are you gonna do? Bounce him? No, Shadow Step him, then bounce him. Both minions frozen, then bounce with the hero power.
Nice to meet you.
Move quick.
That's 2 out of 5 done. Alright, fine. Buffing this guy.
Nice to meet you.
Yes.
With me, friend.
Alright. That's 3 out of 5. This is getting dangerous. Let's Mega Soul this. Let's Mega Soul this immediately. I could go for other things, but let's not mess around. Oh, this is nice. Yes, yes. Let's make all of them poisonous.
Nice to meet you.
This is annoying as hell.
Nice to meet you.
I mean, I know what she's doing. I know how she's doing it, but I really had no way of stopping her. Well.
For the king! For honor!
Yeah, I need to eliminate these guys, otherwise they will become incredibly powerful. I'll just smash my face in. Preparation, and then you complete your quest playing Crystal Call. Alright, what minions can you play?
Ash to ash.
I get it. You can't quite kill this. Yeah, well, it was the best target, I guess.
Not on my watch.
Eyes are open.
For honor.
This dies right now, and she does get to play the minions, but I get to kill her. She gets something with charge, or
Ash to ash.
rather too much stuff with charge. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. She's dead. Games killed Chum and 2 Thorisons, all Murkai, and 2 all Murkais and the Primal Fin Lookout. Oh my goodness, awesome. If Finja could draw, I would say 2 all Murkais. This is the best thing I can pick here. I know, Thorison against kill Chums. I don't need to make my deck cheaper. Seriously, I can play these cards. The Blood Knight, Howling Commander, and Wicked Flame Burn Bristle. No, I'm not going to go with the Divine Shield plan, I'm going with the Murloc plan. Oh no, it's Lyris. Thankfully my minions are buffed by the captured flag.
Arthas versus Lyris, the Wild Mage.
For Lordaeron! The flames will make you dance!
Right, give me the Valfen Inquisitor. No. There are 3 Finjas in this deck, it's no surprise that I got one of them. It's all Murkai. It's a 3/5 without any buffs. A 3/5 with charge. And he only gets better from here. Alright.
Reporting for duty.
Single 2/2 recruit. Next turn, more recruits with Masterful Battle. It's okay. Well, I do have more installed for you.
Evil will be purged.
Job done.
Are you ready for some fireworks?
Not particularly, no. I could play all Murkai, but
Not on my watch.
The battle.
but no.
The battle. The battle.
I need to eliminate the Flame Waker for obvious reasons. This cannot get out of control.
Serve the Fire Lord.
This is okay. It's not great. It's undesirable, but it's somewhat okay. Fine, let's play all Murkai.
Will be purged. The battle. The battle.
My responsibility.
I serve the Fire Lord.
Need more power!
She can only play it once now. Just once. Oh, Murkai is almost dead, but not quite. Alright, here's the plan. All Murkai. Hero power.
Reporting for duty.
Do I sacrifice 2 hit points? No, I sacrifice... First I go face with this guy. Sacrifice one of the old Murkai. I know how horrible this seems. But do I just keep my fingers crossed that he doesn't die next turn? I think it's better to sacrifice him than to go 2 hit points from this guy and my face. Yeah, it's the right way to do
The
things.
battle. Will be
It seems bad, but it's not.
I serve the Fire
I'll be able to use Valor in the next turn.
Serve the Fire Lord.
All you know, I could just use Consecration. Six, 10. Hold on. 6, 10. And that's 17. That's not enough. Not quite. But getting there.
Reporting for duty. The battle! The battle! Will be
I'm fine. There's enough stuff in her way. Oh no. Yeah, things got iffy. But thankfully I can finish things before Antonidas gives her fire balls. Because remember, she might also have pyroblasts, but we're done for now. Alright, great. The Scepter of Summoning, the Battle Totem, or the Potion of Vitality? I don't know. Any battle cries? Really? The Battlefield Inquisitor is useless with 2 double battle cries. It just flips my hero power. Nope. The Archer Protector also doesn't really benefit me. The Elven Ring Farseer heals twice. That's beneficial. This is nice because you get 2 Murlocs instead of a single one. This is nice because you get to evolve them twice. This is not a battle cry. That's about it. The Gentle Megasoul is really tempting, but no, I'm not going to pick it just to have the Gentle Megasoul, potentially some more healing and a second Murloc. Just does not add up. Scepter of Summoning works on expensive minions. I don't have expensive minions. The Potion of Vitality it is. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense to sacrifice, to pick something that allows you to play longer games if I'm going to have a deck that focuses on winning early with the Murlocs. However, picking this allows me to ignore damage to my face and just go for enemy's face. Not going to bother with the dragons now, it's too late for that. Not going to bother with the Vorax or this Murloc, even though he's a Murloc, he comes in... He's just no match for the Tidehunter. That is a 3-2 summoning a 2-2 for 2 mana. Also the World Leader, it's a 4-4 that offers buffs to my other Murlocs. No contest. So I can benefit from that battle cry twice in this encounter. I need the Murloc Tidehunter. There are very few things that actually work well in this encounter. There's Valanir that will fire off twice, that's nice. Ooh, I get the Tidehunter. Awesome.
Me do voodoo too.
Any death rattles aside from that? Any death rattles? Doesn't seem that way. Didn't get the Primordial Wand quite yet. Oh boy. I'll just use my hero power and I could just pass. This is an interesting opportunity to clear out a lot of things from his board. Yeah, let's pass. I know where this is going. He could potentially try and buff it somehow, but... This is not the best of ideas. Once again, this explodes twice, so it deals 4 damage in total. Yeah, it's gonna blow up, it's going to destroy the Divine Shield, and I'm going to regret everything. Let's pass another turn. My goodness, I hope I'm not making a terrible mistake here.
Work.
And here comes the payoff. And the 2 6/6s. Awesome.
Ready or not, here I come.
Do you seriously want those? Apparently you do. Well, all power to you, buddy. Give me more of those guys. If you so desperately want to. I could eliminate this guy in a variety of ways, but should I really? I'd rather do this.
Ready for action! Not my
And go face. You could have something that deals with this brutally, yes, and he does.
I don't feel so good.
Then there's the ticking abomination, of course.
This is my responsibility.
I could have backed one of my minions, and I didn't. That's okay. Alright, now I should be able to win shortly. This guy 3, that's 6, that's 10, that's enough. I'll win next turn, no matter how this blows
The
up.
shadows
Unless he somehow manages to heal himself. What the hell? They're going to play those You lunatic. See, these encounters quite often are more crazy than terrifying. And other times they actually are terrifying and broken, depressing. But this was a relatively simple one. Alright. What do I get? More Murlocs? Old Murkai again, another Murloc Tidehunter, and a Grimscale Oracle. That's a 2/2 for 1 that buffs my Murlocs. I could buff my Silverhand recruits with the Quartermaster, that's tempting. But I think the time for recruits has passed. I think it's time to focus exclusively on Murlocs. Yes, obviously. Let's go with this. A viable 1-drop, another awesome 2-drop? Yeah. Gutmook. And of course this is the millable Gutmook. He's hilarious. Unfortunately I don't have enough spells to mill him that way. He becomes delightfully frantic if you play a spell after spell to get him into fatigue. And then he dies.
For Lordaeron!
Kneel before Trog!
I'm not going to keep Noble Sacrifice for obvious reasons. I'm not going to play that early, if at all. It's a spell against Gutmook. Not gonna happen. $90 HP. Awesome. This might just die and I might be sad, but... Didn't have much of a choice now, did I? He will overload himself, perhaps temporarily. He has ways of getting rid of such things. Can't remember the spell, but it deals 2 damage and unlocks crystals. Yeah, he's going to kill this. I mean, this with that. You know what I mean. Not going to use Consecration. What do you thank me for? That doesn't heal me, but it's okay.
Hail and well met.
Like drugs? I've got drugs.
Yeah, you don't say. Or rather, you do. I could sack him in there, but I think that would be a waste. Let's use a weapon.
Trog hungry!
Oh. And now I play Finja. Oh yes. Yes. I'm not going to kill this with my weapon. Guess why? Because I want Finja. summon more Murlocs.
Shiny!
I can take the damage to face. It's not a big deal. Actually, let's Divine Shield him afterwards? Yes, no, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. Oh my goodness. So that's +4 attack. Yes, yes, awesome.
Not on my watch.
Let's just eliminate this. I know it takes away the Divine Shield and means all Murloc can be taken out without having dealt 10 damage to the opponent's face. But I'm willing to take that risk, and I'm not going to use my weapon either. I'll keep it handy. Is that enough to kill all of them? No, old Murloc survived, and he won't even be killed by the Stoneforged Axe. But he has been severely weakened. Let's use the Valfen Inquisitor. I know that Finn just seems like a good idea, but in these circumstances, I'd rather get the new hero power. Oh, by all means, go ahead and attack him with your Stormforged Axe. Don't mind if I do, said Gutmuk. Not going to use that. Once again, I remember, I understand. Let's eliminate this while I still can. Gotta kill this using my face right now, then have it live and potentially eliminate my Murloc wall. It's alright. I am going to summon Murlocs, whether he likes it or not. There are things that could ruin me. Lightning, storms, volcanoes and such. AoE, mostly. AoE is the bane of my existence at this stage. How much damage do I have? 6? 10? Not enough, absolutely not enough. But... Give me more Murlocs. Oh, this is nice. I've actually managed to forget about the old Murloc I still left in the deck. If you can believe such a thing. And seriously, the Loyal Sidekick! Or the Embers of Ragnaros, or the Wand of Disintegration. All of these are awesome. The Wand and the Embers have failed me last time. And for the last time, I think I should pick the Loyal Sidekick. Oh my goodness, he's going to be enormous. And he only costs 1 mana. The Embers are awesome though. They're nice finishers. I might regret this. I already have enough for some minions. Do I really? Do I? No, I'm picking the Loyal Sidekick. He has never failed me. Tide Hunter. I mean Tidecaller, yes! A 2-3 that will keep growing. Another War Leader and another Gentle Megasoul. Yes! Please. I want to be able to buff my Murlocs again. Another War Leader. Can't have too many War Leaders, I guess. You can, but it's not too many War Leaders. The Tidecaller is amazing. An excellent, extremely viable 1-drop. I need to try to mulligan fall him. Obviously the Loyal Sidekick is superior, but this is what I'm picking. The spiked ridge steed is nice. I could put it on a Murloc, etc, etc. But no. A Blessed Champion could just win me the game outright. All Murloc into Blessed Champion, GG. No. Going with Murloc buffs. Final challenge is King Togwagon. He can be brutal. That depends on what sort of treasures he gets. Sometimes he gets horribly powerful stuff that just ends up melting my face. Thankfully, my face can take more punishment.
For Lordaeron!
Be dropping your treasures now. I take mine.
I don't really have a way to restore health to myself aside from that single Elven Ring Falls here, but I'm okay with that. I have 100 hit points. I shouldn't be put in a situation where I actually need to restore my health to survive. At that point, he'll be milling himself.
Destroy the treasure!
Oh yeah, sure, don't play anything, just get the treasure. Your greed shall be your downfall. No, don't backstab this guy. What did he ever do to you? He didn't do anything to you yet. Different hero power, so too far on the ball. Let's go. Yes, yes. Acquire wealth at your own peril. No, no! And this is where I die, isn't it? Thank goodness. For a moment that I thought I was done for. Don't overextend, Weston. Don't overextend. I don't know, no, I kinda need to play stuff. Oh dear logos, dear heavens to Betsy, what am I supposed to do against that? It's good, I'm playing old Melka and going face.
It's candle time!
No, 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 don't play Candle. Thankfully that's not the Candle. Is he seriously going to phase with the bombs? The mob phase? The phase that had 100 hit points? After... You're gonna be going to destroy your bombs, you moron! Only 2 of them, the rest can bounce to his hand and therefore he can't really get more treasures. Wow, that was horrible. Once again, my victory shall be the result of my opponent's stupidity, not my own ingenuity in the slightest. Jeez. I know I could have played all Maokai, but I chose not to. Huh. Buffing. Oh my goodness, the Murloc Knight! Yes! I mean, you know you can use this in a tricky fashion. You can use your hero power, play this guy, use your hero power again to get more Murlocs. But at this stage,
Thank you.
I'm interested in being able to play.
Oh, so good.
To play the Murloc Knight and then using my hero power to get even more Murlocs. Let's just ignore this guy and go face. I could try to deal with the board, but I won't. That's not good. He needs a spell. That's a spell. He'll probably have some powerful board removing spells, but... Dude, if you don't have, say, the candle or something like that, that's not gonna cut it. It's not good enough. Eviscerate also won't do it. As it usually tends to be the case, it's a matter of luck. If he draws certain powerful things early on, you are horribly, horribly screwed, but he didn't. I think I have enough now. Yes, I do. Yes!
What? Nobody is walking away with cobalt treasures!
It appears that everybody is walking away with cobalt treasures. Thanks for watching, people. Final class. Spring the burglar. I'm going to face with the hunter. I'm probably going to post this in the order in which the classes are presented, but this is the final class I'm playing. Which might be a weird experience for you people, but hey.
Rexar versus Pink the burglar.
Pink is becoming all too commonplace at this point.
Begin.
Your pockets are looking awful heavy there, bud.
Maybe they adjust the odds if you've beaten the dungeon run quite a few times and still haven't seen things. Or they just try to make sure you don't see the same things over and over and over. And at least get a chance to see the rare things. This is the Hunter deck. I have not acquainted myself with it quite yet. This is the first time I'm playing the Hunter. You can hold bow and a single secret explosive trap. Explosive trap is good. Direwolf Alpha, Stone Tusk Bomb, nice. The beasts in this deck. Hunter's Mark, which is also nice. Animal Companion is awesome. Deadly Shot. A Panther, Unleash the Hounds, and an Oasis Snapjaw. I probably should build a beast-based deck. I have no clue what sort of opportunities I will get as far as picks are concerned. What sort of buckets, as far as cards, what sort of treasures, if there are any special ones. There probably aren't. It's probably just this stuff I've already seen. You get a coin, I know. I've even already mentioned that a while back. Like, oh, that's how it works, of course. It's interesting because it's different. This guy's compelled to use his hero power, but it costs absolutely nothing, and it gives him a nice hefty benefit. More mana. See, I could do a number of things, but I'll just go with Explosive Trap. He'll probably play more stuff before attacking.
Thank you.
Of course he will. There goes most of the stuff, but not all of the stuff. I could get rid of this guy, but why would I? Why would I bother? Next time I can use both the weapon and my... I don't even need to use the hero power at that point. Could have eliminated the guy with my weapon and hero power next turn to eliminate him. But I decided to take face damage. And that's okay. Frankly, I would have been okay with him beating me because this is the first encounter. It doesn't matter that much and you get back into the groove almost immediately. Here are the options: Khadga's Skylob, the Crystal Gem, or the Glyph of Warding. All very familiar. Since I'm playing the Hunter, I probably should focus on an early rollout, like with most other things. It's a decision between the Crystal Gem and the Glyph of Warding. I think I'll take the Glyph of Warding. Looks like... Let's think about this. This only works against enemy minions, not against enemy spells or anything like that. So it slows them down, but only as far as a single facet of development is concerned. Whereas the Crystal Gem just gives you an additional crystal you can spend on anything you want. Then again, at 10 crystals this ceases to be meaningful, while the Glyph of Warding continues to annoy the opponent. And this works on every single minion separately. I'm going with the Glyph of Warding. It's just awesome. I apologize if you're tired of seeing the Glyph of Warding, but it's just good. I could go with weapons on the hunter, but that just does not have the appeal. Really, am I supposed to take the piranha launcher? Come on now. No, I get it, I get it. I could play the Ebon Dragonsmith and play the piranha launcher for 3 at some point. But no. Scavenging Hyena is excellent with beasts. Call of the Wild is excellent. Infest is nice to cast, especially on your hounds. Oh, and stuff in general. I could go with these legendaries, but I don't think I should. I don't think I should pick Isharj, of all things, in a hunter deck. This just does not add up. Whereas this stuff is all beast focused. Makes perfect sense. Graves the cleric, alright.
Rexar versus Graves the Cleric.
Let the hunt begin.
Halt! I claim these treasures for the light.
I don't want a snapshot. I can draw it. I can draw it later. I really don't need it so early on. It's the second most expensive card in my deck at this point, which neatly demonstrates what sort of deck I'm dealing with here. He can't really play minions now, can he? At 2 mana, he can play a 1 mana minion. Price of 2 crystals. Oh, that is unfortunate.
My side.
I'll just go face. Why would I care? Let him dispose of the gnome if he wants to. No weapon here, buddy. No weapon at all. I could have disposed of him, then this wouldn't have killed Misha. That was a mistake on my part, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Hero power, face. It's so debilitating to have to pay that extra crystal for every single minion.
Was meant to be.
Even though this will be the middle for you, you've probably seen this quite a few times. I can't recall how many times I've picked the Glyph of Warding in my runs. It frankly doesn't matter. Really? Barnes, Swamp King Dread, and Isharj? No, that doesn't make sense. I get it, Swamp King Dread is interesting. Of course, he's terrible if an opponent plays a poisonous minion. Still, 9/9 for 7. The Pearl Trap is nice. This gives me a minion, this also gives me a minion. Snipe eliminates things. I could take the Defender of Algas and buff some of my minions. I'm not sure I'm that fond of the idea. This at least helps my Eaglehorn bow. And more importantly, gives me minions. If these were just some completely useless secrets, I would not have picked them. But is Venomous Trap really as tempting? Really? Is it? Bell Trap, that's nice. Wandering Monster would have been great. Snipe! Snipe can do wonders. Snipe can be quite amazing when the opponent finally gets the opportunity to play something onto the board, and lo and behold, it dies.
Twilight Dragon be making kobolds weak. Weaker.
Deal encounters, I can beat through copious use of my hero power.
Rexar versus
Things will get a lot more difficult later on.
Let the hunt begin.
I sense great power. Come closer.
Hunter's Mark, not really a 1-drop now, is it? Can I get a Stone Tusk Ball? No, I'll get Call of the Wild. Utterly useless. I won't even get turn 9 to be able to play it. Presumably, of course. Snipe to kill whatever she decides to play. Oh, that's cute. But it's wrong! Going face with the ball, it's going to turn into a 0-1. But I guess... Oh, it's not going to. It's not. Because she couldn't afford it. I'll just go face. Here's the thing, I could have used Hunter's Mark, but I decided not to. Yeesh.
Your strength sustains me.
But that means that the dial will also... Oh no, she will crash the wolf into the bell. I thought she'd crash the wolf into the cobra, but... Could have been worse.
I hunt alone. I hunt alone.
I'll just destroy this so Misha doesn't die immediately for no good reason. Did not matter.
My time.
You will not kill the
Hunt
Ock.
alone.
Yeah, this might actually drag on long enough. And the pun was not really intended, but difficult to avoid in these circumstances. Fine, I have to eliminate this, I guess. Dragonfire Pop. I'm not losing this.
Let reading drag.
It turns out I will win because of Call of the Wild. Makes sense. It's quite a powerful thing. Heap. Well, thankfully she will die. No way. No. Ah, it's just ridiculous. Fine, you do your thing.
Embrace the twilight.
Could have not played that, then it would have gone face, allowing me to kill her with the trap. It doesn't really matter now, does it? Let's just kill her with the hero power, and we're done here. But it was too close for comfort. I was left with 2 cards in my deck. That should never happen. A treasure? Excellent. A legendary weapon. The hilt of Quel'Delar, all Embers Vagrants. I'm taking the hilt.
Quel'Delar. Legendary sword be busting in half. Not my fault.
Finest fire cost is candle shot. No, that's not worth it in the slightest. Flanking shot, toxic arrow. That's good. Flanking shot is awesome. All 2 animal companions and unleash the hounds. Wow, really? Am I picking between 2 animal companions and 2 flanking shots? Wow, that's a tough one. Animal companions are awesome. But flanking shots are removal. Yes, removal I shouldn't necessarily need to have, considering the fact that my opponent will have difficulty developing onto the board, but then again, if he does, I might want to have those flanking shots to be able to deal with whatever the hell appears on that board, right? Am I seriously going to say no to 2 animal companions? No, reason, I have to take removal. Flanking strikes are awesome. As much as I may love getting all those hoppers, flanking strikes may just save me.
Good old Womp Whisker is being angriest of kobolds.
Womp Whisker, eh? Interesting. This does not really work in my favor. This is one of the few times I do not look forward to facing this guy.
Rexar versus Womp Whisker.
I need to develop another board insanely quickly.
Let the hunt begin.
Give back candle!
I'm giving the health to buff whatever I get. Hopefully it's Stone Tusk Ball. Not the Stone Tusk Ball. Give me the Stone Tusk Ball, I desperately need it. Fair enough, I'll play it next turn. Oh boy. Here comes the wolf. I can buff it to make it a 5/5. That's actually okay. Wow. I could use Deadly Shot here. That saves me the Panther. I could attack with the wolf instead, after buffing it with the hilt. Bigger things are probably to come. Oh, let's use the hilt. Kill this. Let's give it power. Go crazy. He might brawl, but that will not come all too soon. Yes, this is what I needed to save my deadly shot for. I'm so glad I did. He's at 11. The Ultra Saw does not have taunt.
To my side.
Down you go. Stampede and 2 Tundra Rhinos. Which are great at buffing. Providing charge to my beasts. Explorer's Hat and 2 Deathstalker. Whoa! And that might be excessive, but it provides me with an endless supply of beasts. Goodness. All Bloodworm, Nesting Rock, and Deathstalker Exile once. I think this is the saner option. Just 1 Deathstalker Exile. Although no hat. Am I seriously supposed to take 2 Deathstalker Exiles? It's a bit too much, I think. Thunder Rhinos are also tempting, but also it gives me a refill. That's quite appreciable. Yes, but this is removal. To an extent, so is Thunder Rhino. This is more removal. Taking the Bloodworm and the Nesting Rock. They seem nice. Single Deathstalker Exile. Ooh, all the Frowls, eh? Do I even really have the Frowls? Oh, yes, I have Infest. Wow. That's about it, really.
Rexar versus Azun!
Let the hunt begin.
I speak to the dead. It's alright? It's alright.
If I can fire Infest off a reasonable amount of time, it will number them. I'm not sure using Snipe against this guy is the best of ideas. I really don't know. Quite frankly, I'm somewhat afraid to play anything under the board. He will most likely get Amara. I have Toxic Arrow if I need to remove something. Thankfully, once again, the Glyph of Warding to the rescue. He's going to have his work cut out for him. Because his minions are horribly expensive. That's a 1-mana minion. That'll get sniped. And kill both of us. Yeah, you get 2 cards, whatever. You have to have a 0-cost card to be able to play it now. Oh, please, I'm not going to infest a single Scavenging Hyena. I'm not going to Flanking Strike it either. Could make it poisonous, but that's also pretty pointless. do this. Alright, means Fall Mall.
Tonight, a tale of glorious redemption.
Is that a summon?
Greatest virtue is patience.
Yeah, that's... Thankfully that's not a Defral minion. Alright, here's what I'm going to do.
The eternal hunt has begun.
Yes, my hyena, grow. Well, there it goes. Give me beasts. Oh no, not the Weasel Tunneler. Well, am I supposed to play the Direwolf? Yeah, I'm playing the Direwolf Alpha. Let's do this. I'll be able to play another card this turn if I do fight with this one. Oh boy. It's getting there. I need stuff. I would have to get a 0 mana minion for this to work, because I'm going to play the Panther and then infest them. Oh, whatever. I'll get something for next turn. Explodey and nice in terms of removal. I could use it here. Nah, the Cobra will do. My goodness. Not only does this deal 3 damage as a base, it also deals damage to other minions. Infest. Malone! Awesome! Also, his hand is flooded. He's about to get a Mara though, which is bad news. Let's see how this pans out. Is it explosive? Yes, it is. He's going to get a Mara, isn't he? Oh boy. He's flooded my hand. And he got a Mara. Damn it. Well, there goes that. Am I holding a dragon? I'm not holding a dragon. That's 7? I'm not going to use Hunter's Mark on this. I'm just going to develop the board, I guess.
That one's better off dead.
Oh yes, double death rolls, of course. Savannah High main works wonders with that. Also, Malone will shuffle himself into my deck twice. Yes. I'll
Can't we
die.
give that one a hand?
There we go. Let's develop this. He also doesn't have a Mala anymore, which is good news. Fall 6 and then stuff dies. That's nice.
I have returned.
Nobody rest in peace here.
So that's 3, 5. Well, it's not enough. I'll have to use both of these. Alright, double death rails, of course. Come on, what's the theme of this one?
The greatest.
Oh boys, might just get nasty. Not as nasty as I had expected. Alright, I win here.
For the ancients.
Now I'll be talking to myself.
Pleasure! Justica's Ring, Crystal Gem, all Totem of the Dead. Now, as tempting as the Crystal Gem is, I think taking Justica's Ring might be the way to go. 3 damage for 1 mana each turn. That sounds pretty nice. Puts a clock on those tough to beat opponents. Yeah, except I have Deathstalker Rexa, which means that my power might get supplanted. At my leisure, of course, but I will lose all the benefits from Justica's Ring if I play Deathstalker Rexa. There's an anti-synergy there. Taking the Crystal Gem. Good old combo of Crystal Gem and Glyph of Warding. I just need cheap stuff. Putricide, Freezing Trap, and Secret Keeper. Really? Is this what I'm going for? I don't know. Bittertite Tundra also sounds terrible. All buffs. Huh. I'm not sure I'm into that. Freezing Trap is... Alright, fine. I'm taking Putricide and Secret Keeper is a turn 1 play. Whatever. Fine.
Is to be wandering in one day from jungle.
So I'm relying on secrets to an extent, and my beasts to another. And on quick rollouts, cheap stuff.
Rexar versus George and Carl.
Give me 1 mana things that I can actually play.
Let the hunt begin.
Light's sake, Carl. Now look where we are.
Probably should have kept Explosive Trap. It's nice as far as getting rid of the recruits is concerned. Unleash the Hounds will work as well. Yo, no, don't tell me I won't have anything to play until... Oh, goodness, fine. I peek at 2, but apparently there was nothing for me to play. Nothing at all. And no companion. And I get Misha. That's actually the best result I could have hoped for. Getting Hilt of Quel'Thelal here would have been awesome, but it didn't happen. That's still okay. Using the hilt on the Oasis Snapshot, that's something. Alright, I'm not doing much of anything, but rest assured, this is far from over. After all, I have to take care of both of them.
Reporting for duty.
Oh no. Thankfully he didn't have enough mana, otherwise I would have been severely screwed. Alright. No! There's going to be a combo here with the hero power. Alright, this is nice. This is really nice. Destroying one at random. Hero power. And let's de-shield this guy.
Job done.
Follow the rule.
No, not my hyena. Thankfully that can get buffed. You'll pay for this. Do I sack things into this? I don't want Misha to die, so yes I do, I guess. It's not so bad. After all, my hyena gets to grow because of that. This guy isn't dead quite yet.
You gotta pay up.
Oh, not the crime street enforcer. This is where things get dodgy.
I hunt alone.
Yeah, it's just my face. Now I use my hero power. That switches them around.
Oh no, not George!
All the way to face I go.
You gotta pay up.
Yeah, you buffed the guy that buffs other guys.
Reporting for duty.
You can swap, he's dead. You can swap, he's dead. Right. Got rid of both of them. Tracking Flare. No. 2 Charged Devil Souls and a Thunder Rhino. No. Lesser Emerald Spellstone, Wandering Monster, and Explosive Trap. That sounds tempting. Although the Thunder Rhino is a quite nice thing to have. I don't know, do I want this? I think I want the wolves. So I'm going for the secret plan, eh? That sounds questionable. Let's take it. Wandering Monsters, very nice. Second to last. Pathmaker Ham on steroids. Does he get this hero power for free? Or is it just a regular thing? Can't remember. I moused over it a moment ago, but I literally can't remember. No, it costs 2. Just what I thought, so I can develop the board a little before he starts chucking things out.
Let the hunt begin.
Give me some time.
Give me cheap stuff I desperately needed. Secret keeper or something. Right, I'm okay with this. Not particularly pleased, but will do, I guess. I know that the Scavenging Hyena might just die, but what choice do I have? Oh no, he starts out with an after, so that is utterly suicidal. Alright, let's do this.
To my side.
It's the Yok. Once again, he's compelled to use that. He does not have any choice in the matter whatsoever. Let's try to kill him with the hero power, I guess, but he deals as much as I do. And he's got more health. Oh boy. Not good.
Wanna blow something up?
Okay, that dies. Can't play Call of the Wild quite yet. God damn it. I just play my secrets and then have no way of buffing stuff with the secrets? No, I use my hero power. Oh goodness. Don't make me lose on Pathmaker Ham on the 7th encounter. That's
Wanna blow something up?
pretty depressing. Once again, 2 to his face, 1 to mine. This just might live. So this plus freezing trap. There we go. This will live. It will also allow me to heal a bit.
My blade be thirsty.
Oh boy. Will cost even more. Goodness. Can't allow this to grow. I'm absolutely aware of the consequences and the tenuous hold I have on this game, but no. I also am not going to use explosive trap quite yet. Nor am I going to use Infestwave. No. Yeah, my face, whatever. Call of the Wild though. Oh boy, yeah, this is where it dies. This guy needs to die. Alpha would have probably snuffed it anyway. Oh boy. Sheesh. This guy just doesn't take prisoners.
Good news, everyone! I perfected the plague.
Give me freezing.
That was unexpected.
Dog trap. Well, he always uses it at the start. There's a 50-50 chance. Kill it. No, not face. Damn it.
Special delivery!
Well, it goes Putricide anyway. Oh boy. This is pretty bad, but thankfully it used the Sucker Rexal here. Hero power, Deathstalker Rexal, hero power.
Hunt has begun.
If you're holding a I don't have any dragons. Stay on the cheap side and play the Hungry Crab. He's unlikely to play any Murlocs, but whatever. Let's get something that has a decent bit of health so it can survive this hostile environment. He's going to play this time another... Of course he's going to play Bombers. Oh boy. Scavenging hyena. Stegodon. This is nice. Yeah, I get healed. It's going to die, but that's okay, I guess. Nailed it. Wow. Harsh. Yes, spiders. Six plus Toxic Arrow, yes, I'm picking this instead of the Oyster Snapshot because I need to be able to afford one more thing. We are surprisingly even in terms of health. That's good.
Ready to flee.
Oh boy. Might not
Wanna blow
last.
something up?
Oh boy, no, 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 don't get to 2-5. Didn't get to 2-5, that's good. I'll just go face. I'm gonna have to hurry. I'm running out of time. Oh boy. Ow. Give me something with lifesteal. Could be just to 3. Fine, I'm going face anyway. I need the damage. Don't just kill me outright. Oh no! Ow! Yes, that's damage to his face. It's a cobra. More damage to my face, yes, but that's enough. That's barely enough. Alright, final pick, final treasure, final 3 cards, final boss. Yes! I have the hilt, I'll have the blade. I understand that the shifting hourglass may be more to my favor, all the magic mirror, but I have assembled the Sword of Goldenarm.
Well, yeah. Legendary sword be busting in half. Not my fault.
Is that it? Really? I just get a weapon and a spell? Just these 2 things? No fireworks? Not even a lousy t-shirt? I'm disappointed. 2 Rexars and a hat. Again? Really? two Rexars and a hat. Is that wise? Should I take Snipe, Explosive Shot, and Flanking Strike? Oh, this is another secret keeper and 2 secrets. This gives me armor and AoE. As ridiculous as this seems, it's just my way to go. To pick 2 more Deathstalker Rexars. My goodness, Vestin, don't screw this up. Maybe this removal, maybe Flanking Strike that gives me a minion. No. No, I think it has to be this. I hope I didn't screw this up. Don't give me the King Togwaggle again. I don't think I've ever beaten the dragon then. Have I? Might have. I think I might have. Whatever. If he gets the right treasures, he will destroy me, just ruin me utterly. If he doesn't, I may roll over him, or I may not. It all depends on random picks.
Let the hunt begin.
Be dropping your treasures now. I take mine.
It was entirely outside of my control. I don't think I keep the hilt on turn 1. I like to buff something. I peek as far as 2 drops I can. Yes, I mostly have spells. This is undesirable. I desperately need minions. Oh goodness, yes, this deck is mostly spells. How could I have not noticed that before? I'm leaving Putricide even though he's a 4-mana card, purely because he's a minion. My ability to generate minions stems from the Exile, but that's pretty crap here. Yes! Yes! I deserve this! After real hero attacks deals 6 damage to all enemies. Oh, yes! 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 I love it. I've assembled the legendary Sword of Calderon, my last goddamn hero. I love it. I love it! It has been assembled! Oh, it's no longer inside the... Watch him play an ooze and destroy it or something. 6 times 6. Plus the attack from 6. So hold on, that's 12 times 6. Because I get to attack 6 times, I deal damage to my target for 6. And then there's the 6 that gets dealt because I've attacked. If he plays an ooze, I'll be horribly disappointed and I might just cry. But if he doesn't, then holy crap, Legendary Sword of Quel'Dalar. Aren't you going to remark on it? Fine, die. Yes. Awesome.
Destroy the treasure!
Oh, you want the treasure? You don't want to destroy my weapon. Trust me.
What I got? Oh, so good.
Yeah, fine, you're going to get spells, whatever. Do I save Explosive Trap for until I play Putrid? Yeah, probably I probably do. I have removal right here. Yes! More damage to his face, please! Epic. Don't play oozes or anything, don't destroy my weapon. I'm going to be horribly disappointed if you destroy my weapon. Yes, collect treasure, just hold treasure. Don't do anything useful. Being useful is for sissies.
Good news, everyone.
Yeah, get a spell, use a card, whatever. Flame Geyser. Really? That's the height of your achievement? And some Mage Secret. Probably Ice Block. Knowing my luck, it's Ice Block. It's luck. Let's get some secrets going.
Was unexpected.
Explosive Trap and Hidden Cache. Right. And let's acquire a minion if this guy dies because of Vaporize or something.
Eureka!
I hunt alone.
What is it? Is it Ice Block? It's probably Ice Block. My goodness, I'm just ruining this guy. Yeah, whatever, kill him. I don't care. I don't care. I have the means of your destruction. Yeah, whatever. He was meant to die. You didn't even deal damage to him? That really buffs my blood wounds, you know what I mean. Can be targeted by spells or hero powers. Guess what? This is not a spell or hero power. This is pure, unadulterated, raw damage. Yeah, so this won't work. No, the hero can be targeted. This is not targeting. This is not targeting at all. This probably is Ice Block. but if it isn't, then it's worth checking out, isn't it? We shall see. Because obviously my weapon will also destroy the monk.
I hunt alone.
Hero power. Hound. Yes! I was able to legendary Sword of Golden. My life is now complete. Yes. Yes, the Sword of Golden at long last. Was worth it. All of it was worth it.
You did it! You is mastering Dungeon Master style.
Damn right. I took the candle. Thanks for watching, people. Now watch the other runs, most likely. Yes! For some reason, I did not have the druid attempt recorded. So I'm doing it now, doing it live, doing it in post. Perhaps I did not even bother recording any commentary in the first place, or maybe I had my microphone muted the entire time and was extremely frustrated by the end. Either way, this is the latest commentary, so enjoy. I'm facing the giant rat as the initial encounter, and I'm playing the druid. For some reason I have a crown on the druid already, meaning I have beaten the dungeon run with the druid.
Versus a giant rat.
Probably without even having bothered to record it, let alone commentate it. I get the standard opening druid dungeon run deck that's not anything particularly fancy and that I cannot for the life of me remember its entirety. So what you see is what you get. That's the part on the left side. I guess this was back in the day when
My greeting.
the system did not have these decks ready. Hearthstone Deck Tracker did not have these decks inserted into itself, so it did not know all the cards that come with the dungeon. Obviously we do now. And since there are so few cards in this deck initially, and you mostly just extend it by picking additional cards later on, it should become fully obvious what all the cards are by the time I reach the second boss, so don't worry about that one. I'm playing stuff onto the board and hitting the opponent's face. Nothing fancy at all. Not in the slightest. And since he decides to go face with the buffed rat instead of doing much anything else, instead of trading, I get to kill him this turn. Here comes the fun part, here comes the interesting part. I finally get to pick the treasure, make a meaningful choice in this run and dedicate myself to some course of action. I get the Crystal Gem, the Glyph of Warding and the Robe of the Magi as the options. Fully, completely and utterly distinct, Robe of the Magi would put me on a path towards building a spell-oriented deck, which I guess can be done. With the druid, not sure about the druid dungeon runs. I don't know all the cards and all the options, all the buckets you get offered, so I'm not sure about that one. The Glyph of Warding and the Crystal Gem are good no matter what. I decide to pick the Crystal Gem so that I can roll out earlier. The three buckets I get are choose one card on one hand, the second one is mostly removal spells, and the third one is Cthulhu. With Cthulhu already being included, also the Disciple of Cthulhu and the Doomcaller. I go with the third bucket, figuring I might as well build towards a particular thing, and since I get the option to pick a direction early on, I might as well do it now. It's a much more difficult choice if you get these sorts of buckets on second and third pick, because then you don't know whether you do or do not want to commit yourself to a particular type of deck, especially since it's late, so the odds of you getting enough of similar buckets later on get worse and worse as you have already picked other things that go together with a completely different idea. But dedicating myself to Cthulhu on the first bucket means that I have the best odds of getting more Cthulhu options further down the line. For now, I'm dealing with Morgog. Obviously, I'm dropping all the early drops I have. The Enchanted Radiant Furnace, awesome, because I get to play a 2/2 for only 1 mana. Unfortunately, it didn't particularly fit into my curve all that well because I had 2 mana crystals and I was forced to play a single mana minion. This also is far from optimal because I have to lose a single minion, but thankfully I was able to deal a reasonable bit of face damage and save my Raven. I almost have lethal, but not quite. I could leave him with a single hit point, but that will not do. I'd rather develop the board further and give myself options in the future turns, even though, by all means, this is open. He could have potentially had some removal spells or healing or whatnot. It's just safer to place stuff onto the board instead of desperately going for a kill most of the time. Anyway, Mogulk is dead now, and I'll get another set of 3 cards to add to my deck. I get a choice between more Cthulhu cards, Taunt cards, or 2 Fate Spinners and Living Roots. I guess I'd rather have the Beckoner of Evil and 2 Klaxi Umbelweavers. Or would I? The Solar Defender is quite amazing. Then I get the Death Knight hero and Spreading Plague. Those are amazing defensive options. I'm fully committed to the Cthulhu plan, but the taunts are damn good. I actually do not remember what I picked in those circumstances, but option 1 and 2 are really tempting. The Fate Spinner is an iffy idea. Yeah, I get it, you could use it to buff minions, but... Oh, there I go! I actually decide to not go with the Cthulhu cards and instead to go with the amazing mix-in of taunts. And I can't blame myself for that one. Spreading Plague is awesome if the enemy has a lot of minions that are reasonably small, hopefully. Then there's the Death Knight hero that you usually pick if you have the option, pretty much no matter what you are playing, and well. And of course, the lovely 1/4 that gives you another taunt. It's a card that gives you a card, and it can give you awesome cards like the Lich King, so why would you ever say no to that? Clearly the right sort of idea. Now, having a 2-drop initially is not bad because I have the Crystal Gem so that I can develop stuff into the board very early. I can drop the Turtle and Forager, get another card into my hand, hopefully a 3-drop. Unfortunately, it ends up being a 5-drop. I have nothing to play at this point, which is a bit of a problem with the deck I have so far. I don't really have that many cheap cards in it. Haven't really drafted them. I do have the initial ones, but the curve is somewhat skewed. I would gladly pick cheaper cards, but I did not get the option, so for now, I just have to essentially live with it. The egg on the board will allow me to draw a card and it'll soak up the damage. I don't even have to bother breaking it myself or hoping it gets broken. The unstable explosives will take care of that. The Frothing Berserker is a threat. A major threat. Thankfully I can handle that with what I have on the board alone. Or I could use Swipe to dispose of him. And preserve my minion. Might not be the greatest of options because my druid is at fall 2 at this point. He's going to die soon. But why sacrifice him when I can just deal with things using a spell? Since the enemy only deals a single point of damage, this might be reasonably smart. Otherwise playing the Tiger would have been a better option. My druid yet lives, and I've spoken too soon, I guess. All that survived on my side was the Raven. I get Cthulhu into my hand, and I get 7 mana crystals, which means that I can play my Death Knight hero. Malfurion the Pestilent. I summon the Scarabs because they have a lot of health, and against Pathmaker Ham, having minions with a ton of health is the way to go, because he is going to keep bombing them turn after turn. The Frothing Berserker once again is a major threat with this guy. Thankfully, I've met Ham early on, meaning that he doesn't have quite as much health as he'd like to. so I can take him out without having to worry about long-term consequences of this encounter. He will not be able to turn things his way because he simply does not have the time. I'll play a taunt me. A Stonehill Defender is excellent for this sort of purpose. I get to drop him, I get to drop another taunt to soak out the damage, and meanwhile, I get to use my hero power of a Fury the Pestilent to just bash Ham's face. I also got a removal spell to be able to handle the Berserker. And thus should be able to close things out easily. Especially with the Meta Bomber lowering my opponent's health to a manageable 3. I don't even need to use my minions. I can just resort to my hero power. But even if the Metal Bomber did not hit the face twice, as long as he did not kill both of my minions, I'd be able to close things out easily. Here's an interesting one. The Wax Rager, the Gloves of Mugging, or the Embers of Ragnaros. All of these are amazing. I tend to underestimate the Gloves of Mugging. They don't sound as appealing. You get cards, yes, but you also take them away from your opponent. That's something I've missed time and time again. The Embers of Ragnaros are excellent. They don't have to be removable, but they sure as hell can be. They can just serve to deal damage to the enemy's face. Quite a bit of damage, might I add. That's actually 24 points of damage. Whereas the Wax Rager is unkillable, just keeps coming back. It synergizes well with Death Rattle things. It synergizes with things that like damage being dealt to minions, minions dying, etc. It works horribly against the sort of bosses that can steal your minions. Might want to keep that in mind. The Jungle Giant's Quest is one of the options. Extending my commitment to Cthulhu is another one, and then taunts. A second Malfury the Pestilent, a Hungry Eternate summons the enemy minion, and the Strong Shell Scavenger that buffs my taunts. I am not going with a second Malfurion the Pestilent. That's ludicrous. That's dumb. I don't want a second Death Knight hero. I don't want an excess of expensive cards in my deck. I don't need these taunts in excess. I don't want to buff my taunts. I want to extend my commitment to Cthulhu. Disciple of Cthulhu gives me removal and buffs my Cthulhu. Serves multiple purposes in a single card. Makes perfect sense for me. Also, the Dal Karakoa and the Crazed Cultist provide me with taunts. Not only taunts, but taunts that synergize with my Cthulhu idea. At this point, I've fully committed myself to the Cthulhu plan.
I must protect the wild.
Hey, hey! Wanna buy some fungus?
Marsh Huckster Max is just bad. He's terrible. He has what I like to call a compelled hero power that costs 2 mana and loads his hand up with cards that are not absolutely, completely free. Meaning that on turn 1, he either has a 1-drop or he doesn't, or a 0-drop. He usually doesn't. On turn 2, he has to use his hero power. He's left with 0 mana. On turn 3, he has to use his hero power and may potentially play a 1-mana thing. Possibly a 1-mana fungus construction. By that time, I will have developed my board so amazingly that there's very little he can do to counter it. Look, he uses his hero power, and what will he do now? Here's a silly little mushroom thing to affect the board. This doesn't happen all that often. Most of the time, he won't even have the sort of mushroom he needs. He won't have the AoE mushroom. He'll be just stuck with yet another thing in his hand that he cannot make use of. Or he will drop some pathetic 1-mana minion at that point and not accomplish much of anything. He's just weak overall. Once again, compelled hero powers are a blessing and a curse. They do a thing to you every single turn that they possibly can, but that's not always good for the dungeon run bosses. Sometimes it cripples them horribly. And before they get around to accomplishing anything, they're dead. Alright, taunts, 2 Druids of the Claw and a Stonehill Defender. All natural defenses over here, things that give me armor, or alternatively, a Crazed Worshipper with Taunt. A 3rd Disciple of Cthulhu that gives me damage on a stick and buffs my Cthulhu, and Cthulhu's Chosen, a minion that buffs my Cthulhu, obviously, and also has a Divine Shield and can dish out a reasonable bit bit of attack while being fairly sticky. The choice is clear. Russell the Bard is not going to contest my deck all that easily. I don't have extremely cheap low attack minions in it. I mostly want to roll out with better stuff reasonably early on. By the time he gets to the mana necessary to take over my weak minions, they will essentially be irrelevant.
I must protect.
Very few things actually work well against early rollouts. If you take the initiative early on, there isn't really much of a control-based boss that just punishes you for overextending. Most of the time, anyway. Most of the time. Why am I qualifying my statement like that? I don't know. I don't remember there being too many bosses that are capable of doing that. There are some final bosses that get to clear the board, so you might want to not overextend against them. But then again, if you are not capable of overextending to begin with, you are likely going to lose because they are going to play stuff onto the board and you will die. I was capable of... I played the Wax Rager. I had 3 mana, I dropped the Wax Rager. I've essentially won at this point. He cannot steal the Wax Rager, he cannot kill the Wax Rager, and the Wax Rager will keep killing his stuff. That's it. It's simple, but it works. I'm just going to keep bashing his minions with the Wax Rager and keep bashing his face with everything else, eliminating what is there to eliminate and killing him. I have developed my board.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, you can keep buffing my Cthulhu, but I'm not going to be able to play that, am I? He'll die long before I get to play Cthulhu. Also because of the Wax Rager. Just being able to develop that card onto the board is of tremendous use. Alright, he eliminated the taunt minion. Whatever. What will he do? Hit me in the face with Twig of the World Tree? So what? Now I get to remove the Divine Shield with the Swine. Kill the Anorotron with my 2-2 and go to face for almost enough damage. Oh, I'm sorry, for more than enough damage because of my Savage Combatant. Which gives me bonus attack damage when I use my hero power, Uninspire. Alright, another treasure. The Glyph of Warding, the Cloak of Invisibility, or the Potion of Vitality. The Glyph of Warding is always good, especially in conjunction with the Crystal Gem, it works wonders. The Cloak of Invisibility changes everything, but I'm not sure I exactly want it with this particular deck. I don't want to save my minions for whatever reason. I mostly want the taunts to work as taunts, so I picked the Glyph of Warding. It's a clear choice. My opponents can't play minions early on, cannot develop them onto the board. I can play expensive minions early on. Alright, there are 3 buckets. There's healing, there's taunts, there's Cthulhu. Going with the Cthulhu one. I get to have a second Cthulhu, a Crazed Worshipper, and a Twilight Elder. An excellent combination. Getting a second Cthulhu into a Cthulhu-based deck just like that is awesome. And obviously the Twilight Elder is a nice 3-drop. Not only does it have decent stats, but it keeps buffing a Cthulhu turn after turn. Just awesome.
I must protect the wild.
Here, you are the hunted.
Bristle Snarl is a nasty piece of work. He has a compelled hero power, yes, and he has extremely expensive minions that he eventually gets to play at an enormous discount. Now this discount is affected by my Glyph of Warding, thankfully, and I get to develop my board early on thanks to the Crystal Gem. So the plan is, as it always has been, to develop the board early on to play stuff onto the board to kill him before he gets to play his things.
Do you hear it call?
Quite a few of the Dungeon Run bosses have the same shtick I've already mentioned. Well, they ultimately kill you once the advantage piles enough in their way. Now, whatever that advantage might be is not as relevant as the fact that they ultimately strive towards something. This obviously tends to be the case. In Bristle Snarl's case, it's fairly blatant how his advantage piles on, because each turn he gets one more card, and all the cards in his hand get discounted. So by the time he gets to an enormous hand size, he's going to have a multitude of enormous minions that are going to be absurdly cheap. Thus, as I have already mentioned, I need to kill him early on. Now I could pick a minion for future turns, or I could pick the 0-cost minion, use my hero power, go face. I decide to go for the latter option. I trade here, immediately go face. The amount of damage I have on the board isn't overwhelming, it's just 7 from the board alone plus 1 from my hero power, but should be enough to kill Bristle Snarl before things get out of hand. I hope and pray that it is the 0-1, and it does.
Speaking, so my beasts can find you.
Asked for 1 in fall, but I got lucky. It wouldn't have been a disaster had it hit other minions, but it was nice nonetheless. He played a Starving Buzzard, a heavily discounted Starving Buzzard. It's not the most cost-effective of cards, but its effect, especially in combination with his hero power, is a nasty one. You don't want him to draw more cards. You don't want him to have more things to discount. Knowing where this is going, I decide to summon poisonous minions. He is likely to summon things that are going to be enormous, and I need to be able to kill them no matter what. So I decide to eliminate them using poison. Call of the Wild gives him 2 things capable of attacking right now, and also fills his hand. I have to get through Misha to be able to reach his face, but thankfully, once again, I have a poisonous minion. I could have used my spell, I could have mulched that. And wouldn't have had to use my hero power, but it's relevant. Bristle Snarl is dead. Thank goodness for that. He had 10 cards that he would have been discounting turn after turn. Couldn't have allowed that to happen. Cult of Cthulhu, Jade Fangs, and Taunt. I get IR as a possibility and a Jade Idol. Nice idea. The Primordial Drake to remove things, Spreading Plague, which is awesome, and the Crypt Lord to get buffed with summoning stuff. But no, another Twilight Elder? Yes, please. A Disciple of Cthulhu as some removal damage and a 2-drop in the Beckoner of Evil. Obviously, I'm going to go for the Cthulhu bucket because I'm going for the Cthulhu plan. The lava-filled chamber is the second to last challenge I'm facing during this run. It obviously sucks to play against this if your deck is filled with cheap minions that don't have too much health. They plop down onto the board and sometimes they die, sometimes they barely stay alive and get taken out by the spells the lava-filled chamber has in its possession.
I must protect the wild.
The Wax Rager is amazing here. Yes, it plops down onto the board and it dies, but guess what? It immediately comes back. Then it can be targeted by enemy spells, by all the spells the enemy wants. And it will die, but it will come back. The good news is, I'll be able to play that on my second turn. The first one will either go to my Panther or to the Tortolan Forager. Oh, I guess I'll drop the Forager to get another card into my hand. Come on, past me, stop talking to lava.
Berries, my favorite.
Of course, the points of damage get dealt to that guy and he dies, but that was to be expected. Now, playing Power of the Wild would have had a different effect because that's not playing a minion, that's playing a spell that summons a minion, so the minion wouldn't have been affected because of the way it came onto the board. The Wax Rager comes into play, dies, comes back. Yay! And it's never going to go away. I do adore that little Wax Rager, as you might imagine. The Twilight Elder will keep buffing my Cthulhu turn after turn, unless dealt with, which it probably will. There we go, a spell, Lava Shock. There goes the Twilight Elder, but I have another one. Although, I could play White Eyes instead, but I'd rather develop my Cthulhu-based cards. Buff him twice this turn, and potentially more if the second Twilight Elder gets to live. Of course, the lava-filled chamber is harsh but fair. It also damages its own minions when they come onto the board. I have enough mana to play the Savage Combatant and use my hero power. However, I might as well develop White Eyes. Even if White Eyes dies, I get the Guardian, which is absolutely fine with me. If he doesn't, I get to bash the enemy's face. The Wax Rager really shines here. It's essentially the backbone of this entire encounter. There's very little the lava-filled chamber can do that I will not be able to counteract with the Wax Rager. Yes, it can play things, and the Wax Rager will kill those things. The Wax Rager is nice. It's not absolutely abysmally broken, mostly because of the fact that there are quite a few dungeon run bosses that simply steal minions away from you. At which point, you have to face what used to belong to you. Let me tell you, that usually ends very poorly. You get your Wax Rager stolen, yeah, good luck coming back to the game. Not only do you lose your precious Wax Rager, the enemy gains it, obviously. So any form of mind control is just horrible to face. Which does suggest that its playstyle isn't that much of a playstyle at all, it's mostly a gimmick. Now thankfully there's more to the deck I'm playing than just the Wax Rager, but that has not been apparent quite yet. Look at the Divine Shield coming into play. That's not been apparent for a very good reason. I was not able to play Cthulhu at any point during this dungeon run. We're on the second to last boss and I have not played Cthulhu yet. Which is quite silly.
Safeguard the land.
But this is a Cthulhu deck. This is a deck that ultimately is based on the idea that I will play Cthulhu and it will have an impact on the playthrough. It's not just the Wax Rager deck, although it may seem that way. Here's a lot of feeling that could go my way, and here's a Cthulhu that can deal 15 points of damage. Almost enough, but not quite. There was a 50-50 chance of it working, depending on the... Actually, there wasn't. Because it's 50-50 each time, unless the minion dies. So the odds are absolutely not that much in my favor. I play a lot of stuff because I can. But obviously things are quite over for the lava-filled chamber. And I'm on my way towards getting the final treasure, the final 3 cards, and facing the final boss, whatever that might be. Party Portal, Bag of Stuffing, all Embers of Ragnaros. Now, I don't have that many spells to be able to benefit from the Party Portal quite enough. The Bag of Stuffing may sound nice, but isn't necessarily that great in case of a deck that mostly has mid to high cost cards. The Embers of Ragnaros are the only option that jumps out at me as good. 2 Disciples of Cthulhu and a Beckoner of Evil makes sense. I could take things that give me armor, but I'm not going in that direction. I could take things that heal me. Once again, 2 Trees of Life is excessive.
My turn. I be looting all the loots, you be booting down the loot chute.
I've committed myself fully to the Cthulhu plan. At this juncture, it may have been wise to actually go with armor or healing to give myself some outs. To give myself options if I were to run low on health despite having a plan for the endgame. I'd at least have a chance, a snowball's chance in hell of coming back to the entire thing and surviving.
I must protect.
But I've decided...
Dropping your treasures now. I take mine.
I've decided to rely on Malfurion the Pestilent offering me the armor I might need. And instead to pile on with Cthulhu-based minions early on to gain the advantage, to swing things my way, instead of giving myself outs if things were to fail. So I'm not setting myself up for failure that I can overcome, I'm setting up for success. Facing King Togwaggle is nasty. This is an extremely volatile matchup that highly depends on the sort of stuff he gets. He is not compelled to use his hero power, but damn it, he's probably going to get it. And he's probably going to use it every single turn if you given the possibility. He's just that greedy. I decide to make good use of my mana and use the Disciple of Cthulhu against Togwaggle's face. Might not have been the brightest of options, maybe I should have summoned a 2-2 instead of a 2-1, but chosen otherwise. He gets the Alchemage staff, meaning that his hand will become filled with powerful mage spells. Not ideal, but I've seen worse. Once again, that doesn't mean that I'm in a good spot, it just means that I've seen horrible things and I've had horrible things happen. I decide to preemptively buff my minions so that at least they don't die to the cheapest, most abundant AoE outro. Like Arcane Explosion or something, I wouldn't want that to happen. Disciple of Cthulhu takes down a single minion of mine, but I still have a board. And I still have things to play. However, my hand is running dangerously dry. I have Embers, and I have Spreading Plague. I really don't want to have to use Spreading Plague, because I would have 3 minions on my side of the board. I would have to sacrifice them, and he'd have to have a board, quite a few minions on his side, for me to be able to make use of Spreading Plague. And by that point, I will have fallen dangerously behind probably. There's also this mage secret that I have to deal with somehow. Turns out to be the Potion of Pollen. I'm glad we got that out of the way. Could have been much nastier things. I have no clue what sort of threat the Kobold Illusionist poses, because I am not sure what sort of things he has in his hand. I probably should eliminate that right now and try to deal with whatever falls out. I probably shouldn't use my hero power and save Embers for... in case something enormous were to drop. Nothing enormous can drop out of the illusions because summons a 1-1. What am I talking about? Anyway. Saving Embers could have been a good idea in principle, because there are some things that have powerful death rattles that essentially force you to use heavy-handed measures to deal with them. I can no longer target his face, but Embers still work. I could swipe the guy, and for some reason I do decide to do that, but that means that I have to waste health on my Twilight Elder. Not the brightest of ideas. Instead I decide to sacrifice my other minion, saving Embers. Using Embers probably would have been a better call. You kill the minion and you deal damage to his face twice. Maybe it didn't occur to me that that's just defense against targeting, not against receiving spell damage. My side of the board is now empty, and using Embers would be a tremendous waste in these circumstances. So I decide to use Spreading Plague to give myself 2 minions. Just 2. I could mulch this, but that just does not seem wise. Could have burned some more of his cards, but it did not appeal to me as an idea. He decided to play the Stoneclaw Totem and buff it with the Hilt of Quel'Thalar. With 2 hilts. Now it's a 6/8 that I'll gladly mulch. Other than that, I get to play the Savage... Actually, I don't have to mulch it, because it's just big enough that I can optimally make use of my Embers. It gets hit by a single one and it dies. While I absolutely may need my mulch for bigger things that I will not have the Embers to deal with. There's my Savage Combatant to give myself bonus attack and deal damage to Demon's face. He's at 13. I'm getting there. Of course, he's going to use and abuse the magic candle to get more treasures. There goes my Savage Combatant. Didn't expect him to live for too long, so that's fine. I get to play Cthulhu, and I absolutely have enough to kill Togwaggle and complete my dungeon run with the Druid.
walking away with kobold treasures!
It would appear that everyone is walking away with kobold treasures. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoy the other dungeon runs. God damn it, Lynn, you have failed me. Let's see how far I can get.
Gul'dan versus a giant rat!
Your soul shall be mine!
Let's keep the Sun Fury Protector. Why not? Hey, rat.
I greet you. Extraordinary.
Put this apple on your head.
Oh, rats. Oh, yes, there we go.
Why do you call?
Shields up. Hey, catch.
Yay. Don't silence the Night Tripler.
Thank you.
Oh, that's 5.
Hey, catch.
As you command.
Gotta spot that lethal. Especially as Warlock. Alright. Small backpacks, Glyph of Warding, or Justica's Ring. I appreciate the idea of taking the Justica's Ring, but no, not with this hero power. It's not as enticing. Enemy minions costing more is pretty damn enticing. But I want more cards in my hand. Well, these cards aren't any good. I don't want them. I don't want them at all. Glyph of Warding should help me passively by disallowing my opponent to actually take control of the board. Guild Recruiter, Imp Master, and a Possessed Villager. That's an idea. Take the Void Lord, the Sludge Belcher, and the Vulgar Homunculus. These are very good cards. Sludge Belcher, infamously good. And there's a Void Lord. Notice the similarity. Not just a superficial one, but... Could take Corrupting Mist into Devil Souls X, but no. Let's take some Taunt. I'm not sure what I'm building towards. Taunt buys me time. Gives me protection. But what am I building towards?
Gul'dan versus Graves the Cleric!
Your soul shall be mine! Halt! I claim these treasures for the light. I greet you. Begging for my mercy won't save you.
How vulgar. That's...
Is someone injured?
I already appreciate the glyph. It's a passive benefit. It doesn't help me, it just disrupts him.
The you call that?
And yet, it's quite potent, quite amazing.
You're healed.
And so is he. Alright, that's 6. Plus 5. Done. Makes it 11.
Was meant to be.
Gotta spot that legion. Blood Bloom twice. And Fellfire Potion. I know. Also, Blood Bloom into Fellfire Potion is terrible. For the cost of 2 mana, you get to deal 11 points of damage to yourself. Oh, look. The Lich King, a Void Lord, and a Sludge Belcher. Well, a Void Lord, a Dread Infernal, and a Void God. No. No, I'm taking the Lich King. It's a good card. Alrighty. Come on. What do you have?
Gul'dan versus Candlebeard.
Your soul shall be mine.
Oh, flick me wax.
Not in my opening hand. Well, the Mortal Coil. Oh, the Glyph of Warding works wonders against that guy. Alright.
Don't tell me what to do.
Vulgar Homunculus.
Put this apple on your head.
Cute. I can drain life, but I want to put another body on the board. Tap first.
Shields up.
You know what? It's better this way. I'm not gonna let him summon pirates.
Want a deal?
That guy is actually not a pirate.
What you got there?
Oh, he has to pay to give them charge. Of course he has to. It's the low tier, low impact version.
I got this.
That's 5. I need 8 more. I don't quite have enough. Not yet. Getting there, though. Getting there.
I got this.
Oh.
My hand is too full.
Shields up.
A piloted Sky Golem. Quite a nice card from
I got this.
back in the day. A treasure! A loyal, for their loyal sidekick, a Wax Rager, or the Orb of Destruction. The Orb of Destruction sounds pretty damn tempting. My goodness. Huh. Of the Wax Rager that always comes back. He's immortal, and the loyal sidekick gets to be enormous. And is so cheap. think I'll take the Wax Rager. As much as I like the sidekick. No offense to this guy. This thing doesn't die. He does. As long as the Wax Rager doesn't get silenced, he gets to live. Forever. There's Reno. Not gonna take Reno. Dread Infernal. Couple Chemist. Of course, Zulak-oriented cards are here. And demons. Am I seriously going for the demons, including the Skull of Manari? I don't have that many of them. And again, could spec that way. Why not? Or I could try to make use of these. Especially since the Sludge Belcher summons stuff, as does the Void Lord. That's hardly Zoo now, is it? Does fit with the Dark Shard Councilman, but that's a very wonky combo. I'm not sure I support this idea. A third Void Lord? Am I seriously going for this? Also, Mal'Ganis picks me Immortal. I guess I'm taking the demons. Why would I not take Mal'Ganis? Why would I refuse to take Mal'Ganis? Oh. Excellent. You can recruit my stuff. Too bad for him, my stuff is going to be better. Hopefully. So what, should I mulligan for expensive stuff?
Gul'dan versus Womp Whisker.
Your soul shall be mine.
Give back candle!
Yep. Give me some expensive stuff and perhaps one cheap thing. Not the worst of situations. Mal'Ganis or Lich King getting summoned would be of such great help.
Put this apple on your head.
Come on, do it!
Everybody!
Oh, right, of course. From my deck, not from my hand. Also, Mogul's champion. God damn it, Mogul.
Let the dark in.
Well, there's a Sludge Belcher. Doesn't necessarily help against it. He's not even attacking. Of course he isn't. Why would he? Alright. Die. This is fun. Brings it down to 4. Yeah, I see what I need to do.
Excuse me.
The dark in.
There he goes. That's a very nice card. Great value for 5 mana. Unfortunately, it's no match for a Void Lord. Unfortunately for him. Alright. 4, 9, and 6. It's 15. That's 2? Nope. Getting there. Getting there. Slowly getting there. Probably should have tapped, but well, actually, why would I want to tap? Let's keep the good stuff in my deck and let's just allow him to summon stuff. There's very little point in it.
What do you ask of me?
There he goes. Void Caller possessed lackey. Reno Jack, no. Spreading madness. Crazy. Blood Bloom, Hellfire, no. Well, I guess demons it is. Not going to win here. It's just a matter of whether I lose at the last hurdle or the second to last one. Volvomancy. Black Seed. Hold on. Perhaps this is a rare one. No, aren't the rare ones supposed to be marked by the dragon?
Gul'dan versus Black Seed.
I don't think I've seen this one all too often.
Your soul shall be mine.
Something wicked burrows here.
I greet you.
You are just another of the voices.
Bring me steel.
Uh-oh. He's going to give a sword to the sapling. Give a sapling a sword. Oh no, it's a bow shark. Huh. So the good news is he can't target the bow shark.
Who is the monster here?
You are. That would be my guess. Am I wrong? If I cast Corruption, it's just going to fizzle out as he transforms a minion. I don't really have good options here. I could drain life, but no, I refuse to.
Not a morning person.
Let's corrupt this. At least it forces it to be another die. I mean, it can attack this enemy.
Guide my lance.
Things are not as they seem.
Oh, that was actually smart. Not entirely, though. Not entirely. That gives me hope. I mean, if I use the Skull of Manari, may get the Void Lord, but I might get this guy. Oh no! Damn it, Toki. Hold on. If this dies, I get the Void Lord on the board. For free. Let's not tap them. I can easily dispatch this guy, these guys though. What a dire circumstance. And what, do I play a Sludge Belcher? No, then I don't have the Skull of Manari.
To the void.
One and two. That sounds like a plan, but it essentially gives me nothing. It's a very defensive move. Could play the Dark Iron Dwarf to kill this, but fine.
Get them, boys.
Oh no. I need Hellfire, that's what I need. I desperately need help. Fire. Huh. Alright then. That's Mal'Ganis, he's eternal. Oh, wait, hold on. That was not the brightest of ideas. Oh, a druid! So good.
You ready for this?
That made no sense as sequencing. Alright.
To the void.
Hold on. It's tempting to play the Lich King, but I think clearing the board is a higher priority. To that end, I can use the Dark-Iron Wolf and Rain Life. And accomplish what exactly?
You call that
To the void. Mal'Ganis, I am eternal!
I actually forgot about the buff. Silly me, but hey. They die on both of these. They don't die on this guy. They get very low on health. And I have to use Drain Life to finish him off. I'm not sure I want that. I want many things dead, though. That's a wise plan. There we go.
Guide my lands.
I did transform that. Fine, your silly little combos don't impress me. Because they are silly and little. Apart from really being combos.
Put this apple on your head.
How long can this go on? How long can this go on?
Words speaking. Shush! Quiet!
Hellfire! It's got taunt, but let's think about this. This guy into this guy. I think I should play the Void Lord instead.
Darkness rising.
Hey, catch!
tiny.
The land serves me. You do not see the shadows, but they see you.
All right. 21. 21 plus 5. Hold on, am I counting this properly? It's 4. That's 9. 9 and 9 is 18. Plus 2 is 20. Well, that's okay, but if I attack with them first and then play Hellfire Doomguard, I can win.
Tiny.
Far below, eh? As in the final boss. This sort of guy. Right, a treasure. Third treasure. What do I take? The potion of vitality, the robe of the magi, or the totem of the dead? The totem of the dead, coupled with the wax rager. These infinite ragers that fill the vault. I mean, nothing else can get though. But on the other hand, infinite ragers. Also a lot of slimes. Voidlaws suddenly spawn 6 things. Anything else I should keep in mind? It's not that great, but the remaining options aren't that great either. Robe of the Magi, really? What, I want Hellfire to deal 6 damage now? What other spells do I really have? There's Drain Life. And then there's Mortal Coil. Not really much I can buff with spell damage. Potion of Vitality sounds like a nice potion indeed, but no, let's take the Totem of the Dead. Yeah, let's start collecting Cthulhu pieces now. No. No, that ship has also sailed a long time ago. Also, unlicensed apothecary, really? That's... no. Flamen, Voidwalker, and Vulgar Homunculus it is. Ooh, Patchmaker, Ham! I mean, not Patchmaker, Pathmaker. He goes Ham. Predictably enough. Boy, I'm not being entertaining here at all. Completely out of it.
Gul'dan versus Pathmaker Ham!
Your soul shall be mine!
Demolition time!
Probably should have mulligan for the Wax Rager. Ah, yes, the Glyph of War.
Why do you call?
Hey. He starts with a lot of mana, so he can keep spamming that ability.
Boom, baby!
Not a good draw. Come on. We know what it's going to hit. Finally! Hold on, the possessed lackey summons 2 things. Is this better than the... Yes, yes it is. He is going to die.
Yes. Oh, yes. They'll serve me.
Come on.
Now.
Do it. Oh, go Void Lord. Just what I needed. Excellent. Should I go face or should I dispose of this threat? Dispose of threat! Now, I know what's going to happen. There's only 3 targets, so he's going to summon. No, not that! No, stop! Alright, buddy. I have had just about enough of this. Not quite enough, mind you, but just about. Not tapping anymore, this is getting dangerous. Tempted to play Mal'Ganis, but not yet.
I got this.
You command.
Ridiculous!
To flee.
Uh-oh.
Wanna blow something up?
Uh-oh. Wow, that went better than expected. Not sure Hellfire is the right call. Yeah. Yes. Yep, that was the right call. Absolutely. Please don't execute him. No, 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 no. He didn't even aim for Mal'Ganis. That's ridiculous. Oh, they are so powerful right now. My goodness, this is brilliant.
As you command. As you command.
I love it! He's coming back!
Did someone say bomb?
Kill yourself! Alright. Fair enough. That was surprisingly fun. There's a combo in this. At least one. Alright. Doom Corrupting Mist. Probably not. Dread Infernal, a second Skull of Man-Ari, and a Doom God, or Lakari Sacrifice, Cataclysm, and a Doom God. Probably not this. It's too late to go for this cards. Could I even... So Doom God here. There's a second Doom God there. That's 2 discard cards, and that's it. I can't even hope to complete this. So no, not going for... I could do that with Cataclysm, but that would be disastrous. What, am I going for Doom twice and Corrupting Mist? Actually, that's not the worst of ideas. That's seriously a pretty damn sweet idea, considering the things fate might throw at me. Then again, if I get Mal'Ganis on the board and cast Doom... So what, do I take a second Doom God, a Skull of Man-Ari, and a Dread Infernal? Is this my reality? I don't know about this. I understand the benefit of having another demon. The Skull of Man-Ari will just sit idly by in my hand. And the Doom God will follow suit. I don't want to play the Doom God because I don't want to discard the Lich King, Mal'Ganis, Voidots. Taking 2 Dooms and a Corrupting Mist. Chronomancer Inara. Oh my. Playing against Inara, I should try to defeat her as quickly as humanly possible.
Gul'dan versus Chronomancer Inara!
Your soul shall be mine!
Time can be unwound. You can be undone.
2 Dooms and a Corrupting Mist as my opening hand? Come on!
Why do you call?
I got a 1-drop. That's good news, but this is ridiculous.
As you command.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Well, yes. I mean, I could cast Corrupting Mist. Do I do that in these circumstances? Also, that's a mage.
Put this apple on your head.
As you command.
A mage in disguise. Oh boy. Well, killing her wouldn't have prevented that. No, those cards can include spells. Oh no, she cast Looming Presence into Looming Presence. Please mill yourself into a mage secret. No! Well, looks like everything else. All the other cards are minions.
You fight like a dragon.
Oh, she took pity on me. She's not even going to burn cards because of this, but... Does she really want the vulgar homunculi? We shall see.
You hit like a wisp.
Yeah, help yourself, please. Oh no. Well, not going well. I need the lackey. Oh yes!
They'll serve me now.
That's a complete waste from her perspective, and it will burn a card for her, which I appreciate. It burned Ysera! Oh my goodness!
I wanna be just like Medivh.
Alright.
Suffer.
Yes, please do. Guess I could cast Corrupting Mist now. Or further hold my peace. But to kill this guy? Just... No, I think it's better to use the Sludge Belcher and Corruption.
Suffer.
Darkness rises.
My goodness.
By the power
Oh no, it's Thor's son.
I have the power.
Alright. That's card draw. I think I need to tap. Yes, Mal'Ganis!
Why do you call?
Excuse me.
Alright.
You require my assistance.
No, it's Antonidas! Please don't play a spell that allows you to play free spells. Alright, I'm still alive. Warriors of the Cold, of the Frozen Waste. Alright.
Frozen wastes.
I know what I'm doing. I'm freeing up space for these guys. The guys that are going to spawn from this game. They are all demons. Do I know what I'm doing? I need something to... attack so that I can free up space in order to play Mal'Ganis to buff them. Oh no, 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 not the Looming Presence. I think I understand the combo she's going for. A way to prevent that would have been to play Mal'Ganis, but now that's impossible. Really? I could do that. I wouldn't...
Your time will come.
Your soul shall suffer.
I have outfoxed bronze dragons. You pose no threat.
think death is coming.
My power gathers.
Playing Mal'Ganis would have been so magnificent, so excellent, but I think it cannot be done.
What do you ask of me?
Well, let's hope she lacks the necessities. Oh! Oh my goodness! She's...
Good demons are hard to find.
What? Oh, right! Also, this displays burnt cards. Right, that killed a lot of my stuff, but...
Tick-tock.
Oh, bugger off. I can get to Doom God next time. There's no rush.
Shields up!
Job's done.
Oh, she can't use this power again. Yeah. Give me the Doom God! Very useful! Probably. Oh boy, here we go again.
Job's done.
I'm invulnerable. That's good news. Look at her.
Is my moment.
You just burnt a card. Then again, you probably wouldn't have. Wait, what was her alternative name? It's a pretty sweet transformation, though. I approve. Alright, that's 10. That's 11. That's 21. That's not enough.
Done.
Dun dun dun. That's Ragnaros, but he has plenty of targets. As long as he doesn't hit Mal'Ganis, it's gonna be fun. Oh, he did nothing. A treasure? Oh, the final treasure. Portable forge. Discover a legendary weapon and equip it. Really? Legendary weapon. Playing as Warlock. Bag of coins. Put your hand with coins. Well, that would make sense in case of a reasonably low curving deck, which this one isn't. All Horn of Cenarius recruit 3, but yes, the Horn of Cenarius! Cenarius shall aid me! A Doomsayer, Defile, Dark Bomb. That sounds tempting. More demons, the Cabal Trafficker, a Doom God, and Lord Jaraxxus. Getting Lord Jaraxxus on the board is really not a bad idea. Transforming into Jaraxxus, not necessarily the best one, can be questionable, though Enormous demons come with that. As much as I'm tempted to take removal. I really am. You play the Doomsayer, what is anyone going to do? The Dark Bomb can be really helpful. I don't really need these additional demons as much. I shouldn't be so greedy. Let's take the Doomsayer instead. Especially since I have Death Rattle synergies. I'm fine. Oh, I gotta rush this guy. I have to rush this guy. He destroys my deck! No matter what, I have to play my stuff. Oh goodness, I have to play my stuff. And I have to kill him as quickly as possible. Otherwise I'm going to succumb to fatigue. I also probably should
the devourer.
Avoid tapping. Unless I desperately need to early on, in
Your
which case...
soul shall be mine.
Fair enough. Because see, the thing is, if you tap early on, you have a chance of drawing the sort of thing you need. A cheap card you can play early on. That's nice. On the other hand... And you also save a card from being burnt. On the other hand, you are drawing yourself closer to fatigue that way.
More.
There goes Doom. There goes a Void Walker.
Regret this.
Presumably, yes. Right, I need to do this. Horn of Scenarios, come on.
Job's done.
At least I got the Lich King. That's good news. That's excellent news. I saved him from being burned, most importantly.
This is your end.
Mortal Call and a skull and the Skull of Manari. Not a Skull of Manari, I only picked one. Right, with the Lich King here, I can't even play Anti-Magic Shell yet, but that's okay. I also got Mal'Ganis into my hand. This is it. This is victory. This is the time I win. I don't care about the Void Collar. I don't... My Wax Rape! Oh, he's hurting himself! Yes! Yes, hurt yourself! Keep hurting yourself, you bastard. Should I tap here? Or should I hurt myself? Could just play Anti-Magic Shell. Not be greedy. Let's not be greedy and go face. Repeatedly. This is working. This is going to work. This is going to give me the win. The fact that I drew the Horn of Scenarios early on. Goodbye, Void Walker. And using it, summon the Lich King. Because the Lich King is just great. Yes. Oh, yes. They'll serve me now.
Yes. Oh, yes. They'll serve me.
I don't want your goddamn doom pacts.
This world.
Arthas, get a grip. Doom pacts. Pretty much everything else you give out is better than the Doom Pact. Come on now. Doom Pact, Doom Pact. It's just Doom Pacts. It's nothing else.
Suffer!
There we go. This is it.
Give me more.
You want some? Oh, you are going to get it. This is my win. This is it. Yes! Second class done! Beat the dungeon run! With the warlock!
What? Nobody is walking away with kobold treasures!
Everything went better than expected. That sounds fairly silly. Because it is. Adventurers wanted? Hey, I'm an adventurer. I'm wanted. Go through here. There's a big dragon, and then you get loot. Alright. Seems fairly straightforward. No, I've already beaten it with the Warlock. I don't know how to proceed. Let's try the... Let's just go with... I can't... It's absurd that I am getting stuck on such a simple affair. Let's go with the mage. That's what I said last time, isn't it? They align nicely if I do it that way. It would also align nicely if I picked the middle one. The process of elimination. What is the middle one? Rogue? No, the rogue is top right. So what is the middle? Oh, right, hunter. Yeah, whatever.
Medivh versus a wee whelp.
Chemist is nothing.
Let the
Doomsayer.
begin.
Ooh, feeding time?
Should win the Yeti. Wow. A deck with a Doomsayer. That puts constraints on what I can do. For this, playing Icharge would be ill-advised. Oh yeah, I have a true drop. No, I don't. No, I don't. Face! Face! GG. Alright, here are my choices. My minions, permanently being stealthed. Spells costing 1 less, or 3 random secrets. The Cloak of Invisibility has its uses. For instance, I can play a Doomsayer uncontested. A Doomsayer and everything dies at the beginning of the next turn. Can't really taunt up worth a damn at that stage, but all in all, I could play like. Do I really want to? That fundamentally alters the way the game is played. Now, as much as these treasures enhance the way you play, this fundamentally changes everything. And of course, those incremental things that help guide you are supposed to be taken together as a logical conclusion. So it's not that an incremental treasure that guides you a particular way is not as influential. It absolutely should be. It should determine what you pick next, otherwise you're essentially wasting it. But the Cloak of Invisibility, I just don't know how I feel about such a thing. The Mysterious Tome seems safe. It's a few secrets right off the bat. I have no idea what they might be, but that's the whole beauty of it, isn't it? I could just take the orb, rely on spells. Of course, anti-spell dungeon bosses would absolutely ruin me. Counters. What should I do? This is an important choice. An incredibly important choice. Whatever I pick here will echo throughout the rest of the run. I'll have to build off of that. I want to mostly invest in spells. I probably do. In which case, Katka's Scrying is the way to go. Let's go for spells. Frostlich Jaina. Auction Master's Beardo. Fallen Hero. I don't know. Frostlich Jaina is amazing for a multitude of reasons. It's not necessarily just because of the hero power. This is tossed under this category, but ultimately it's just useful in general. Other than that, I could get Ragnaros, alongside Flame Strike and Fireless Portal, cheapened by this. All could branch this way into Celia and Alana. Probably not this pack. Much as I like the idea of taking Frosted Chain, I think going with Ragnaros might be a safer bet, especially since there are 2 nice spells here that get cheapened to 6. The Fallen Hero is really promising, making my hero power better. Sounds like a fairly sweet deal, especially with Auction Master Builder, potentially allowing me to deal 4 points of damage. But no, let's go with Ragnaros. Ragnaros is an elemental. I can combo him with Frostlich Chainer later on, potentially, if I get to pick Frostlich Chainer. Of course, these are future-facing picks. I'm not necessarily going to be able to play Ragnaros in the second encounter. But then again, that's the whole point of the dungeon run. The choices you make early on are not really of consequence early on.
Let the games begin.
I told you kobolds to... Oh, what have we here?
You get feedback late.
Ah, hello there.
That's cold.
Early on, you don't really find out how bad choices you've made were. Eh.
The end is coming!
Let's play it like this. Can't really mill her, because my deck is ridiculously small. Oh. Well, there goes that. Six, 12, yeah, why not?
You too embrace the cold. They'll never know what hit them.
I get this. Oh my goodness, Nexus Champion Sarad. Excellent. Combos extremely well with Khadgar Scrying All because he gives me spells. There's Frostlich Jaina. There's the Fallen Hero that combos extremely well with. All of these are great. These are elementals. They are nice when comboed with Frostlich Jaina. That gives you lifesteal. However, you can get elementals by killing stuff with your hero power. And I can pick them later on. Getting the quest sounds tempting. Sounds amazing. Getting the elemental, getting the babbling book sounds like a nice idea. However, I want Frostlich Chain.
Medivh versus Pathmaker Ham!
Let the games begin.
Demolition time!
Curving high. Fortunately, my spells are cheapened by Khadgar's Scrying Orb. I have answers. Ow. The safety measures play the ice barrier. Ow. Does he have weapons? Do I kill? Let's use Frostbolt anyway.
Wanna blow something up?
Oh boy. No, 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 don't. Phew. That was dangerous. There's not much I can do.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Mana Worm is probably going to die. So let's cut the losses. And do this. I want the Firelance portal. I want to be able to play it next turn if she dies.
Wanna blow something up?
There she goes. What happens now?
Ready to flee.
Oh boy. That's it. Yes? You were saying, Genie? Treasures! Your destruction. Vorpal Dagger! Scroll of Confusion. Your destruction. Destroy 2 of your opponent's mana crystals. And they discard 2 cards! Excellent! Vorpal Dagger. Poisonous. Mega Wind Fury. You stab 4 things and they die! Of course I have to risk my face, but... such is fate. Scroll of Confusion. Each minion randomly chooses a side of the battlefield. That's ridiculous. It mostly makes sense if my side of the board is empty, because then I can steal at least some of the enemy minions. However, in these circumstances, I think the Orb of Destruction is the way to go. A 2-mana spell that destroys 2 crystals for my opponent and forces them to discard 2 cards. Let's go with the Orb. Alright. Cold Wraith, Cone of Cold, Water Elemental, an Elemental, Antonidas, Gadgets and Auctioneer, Arcane Blast, All Shifting Scroll, Open the Way Gate, and Kabbalist's Tome. Now, I can play Open the Way Gate for free because of Khadgar's Scrying Orb. I think I'll go down the spell route. Might be a mistake. Perhaps I should take Antonidas. However... I probably shouldn't. Opening the way gate is the way to go. The quest gets cheapened, as does the reward I get. Let's go with Chaos. Got to move. Oh boy, they flock towards sources of magic, eh? I asked for it. Oh no, no, no. Trogs. Guess I need to play my minions now. Because playing spells is interesting.
versus Gottmook.
Damn, he's ugly.
Let the games begin.
Kneel before Troll! I'm going to rely on my hero power here.
Hello there. You like drugs? I got drugs.
chance.
Prepare to face the mighty Millhouse Menace.
It's a trap! A tunnel trog is a 1-3, right? So the best chance I have is to kill Millhouse. Well, I can Blizzard at the very end of things. Alright. Let's do this. Ice Barrier. What the hell? Maybe opponent casts a spell again +1/+1 and Lava Shock. Should I fireball his face? That sounds risky as hell. That's a risky proposition. Actually, I'm not going to. I'm just blizzarding and using my hero power. That's a lot of trogs though. Making the way. So next is Champion Sarad. Really? Is that what I want? Do I want Sarad? Sarad will bring forth trolls. I mean frogs. Let's negotiate.
Let's negotiate. You can see. And I let you live.
And that becomes... Oh. It doesn't become anything. Nine. Okay. I have a decent bit of damage here. Let's just acquire spells.
A new acquisition.
Do I want trogs? If I use this, that kills a trog, but that summons another trog.
You had your chance.
Trogzor! Trogzor!
Well, he got to go face, in a way. Yeah. I know that summons a trog. There we go. As long as you toss enough magic his way, he will just die. Kill over. Do I get a special treasure for my... No. No, I don't. Moklas champion twice and Nexus champion Sarad again. Probably not the brightest of ideas. A spell slinger, another Kabbalist's tome, and an ethereal conjurer. All are Raven familiar. The Grand Archivist and a Pyroblast. Targets chosen randomly. Pyroblast, Grand Archivist. I'm not sure I should do that. It doesn't even count as me casting them. This is a liability. These are unsustainable. I'm going with more chaos. Not picking the Archivist alongside a Fireball. I'm sorry, did I say Fireball? I mean Pyroblast. Not picking the Archivist alongside a Pyroblast.
Medivh versus Crack.
A Fireball to my own face would have also been detrimental to my efforts.
Let the games begin.
Defend the treasure.
Hello there.
You are not the master.
That is correct.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Be gone.
Here's me. The earlier I do this, the more screwed he is, right? Can I put him at 0? I'm about to find out, right? Next turn he'll have 1 rather than 3. Let's hope I can put him at 0. I did. No bash, no fiery war axis.
Me?
Nothing! He won't even be able to use his hero power. Passes his turn.
Me?
Hero counter next turn. I could play Sarad, but why should I not play Sarad? Do I so desperately want a spell? No, let's play Sarad.
Let's negotiate. You can see, and I'll let you.
Sarad will probably die here, but
Special armor. Strong and shiny.
A new acquisition. Let your chance.
to face, Sarad, to face. Sarad is excellent when combined with opening the way he. Oh look, he's back.
You can see, and I'll let you live.
Ice barrier, and that's the only secret I have. Not worth it. Should I check what spell I get from Sarad first? Let's do that.
A new acquisition.
Discover a Battlecry minion. Let's see what I can discover. If you're holding a dragon, oh, no dragons. A flame juggler, I guess. Not going to control a secret for a while.
You want it? I got it.
Play 2 elementals. Echo of Medivh.
You had your chance.
This is going to be amazing.
Gadgets and steel.
Oh boy! Yeti. Wilm. Echo. And Lancet? Lancelot? I'm lancing it a lot. Not risking my minions. You might as well brawl this entire board for all I know. That's this. What else? Okay, I think I play Frostbolt and Ragnaros. I think I play Frostbolt and Ragnaros indeed.
I'll get up.
Couldn't play Jaina, the Frost Lich. Couldn't quite play a second Sarad or get a spell off of the one I currently have, but it doesn't matter now, does it? Sarad is still alive as is Ragnaros. He has 0 armor. Oh, jolly. It's 5, that's 6.
New acquisition.
Treasure! More backpacks, Cloak of Invisibility, or the Mysterious Tome. I like the idea of having the Cloak of Invisibility alongside stuff like Ragnaros, the Fire Lord, and Nexus Champion Sarad. At that point, they cannot be targeted. I don't have taunt minions anyway, so why would I want my enemy to bother with my minions? Small backpacks, however, do have upsides. I'll be able to acquire more stuff early on, so it's a higher chance that I'll actually be able to play something right off the gate. Also, the Fallen Heroes bonus is so amazing. And being able to just put down the mana worm without having to worry about it dying the very next turn, reassuring. So overall, I think taking the Cloak of Invisibility might be the way to go. Although obviously these are great buffs. Taking the Cloak. Let's see how that turns out. King Tyrant, Meteor, Pyroblast. Those are some pretty damn big spells. Didn't get that much of a chance to play big spells. There's the Forgotten Torch, which is very nice. Works well with the quest, and ultimately provides me with a decent bit of damage early on, and a decent bit of damage later on. Why would I say no to another Fireball? However, there's the Babbling Book and the Primordial Glyph. Those are early drops. Chaos is nice. Am I seriously saying no to the Forgotten Torch? Yes, because I need the Babbling Book and other such things. Summon a copy of a minion. That's cute. However, you cannot target my minions because they have permanent stealth. So have fun with that. Also, I'm mostly a spellcaster, so you're not really going to have a great time, are you?
Medivh versus Waxmancer Stormy!
Let the games begin.
Oh, yes! The wax has eyes!
Come on, give me the Babbling Book. Well, the Mana Worm is okay too. Mana Worm first, then I begin opening the way gate. Excellent. Mana Worm into open the way gate. Magnificent. Alright. That could be Explosive Trap, could be Freezing Trap, could be any number of things, really. The Orb is a nice idea, isn't it? Having her discard cards. What else do you discard? Yeah, that's nice.
Job's done.
Explosive trap, that's relatively okay. Now, if the bat ends up killing my mana worm, that's pretty atrocious. But so far, I'm not going to risk it. I'll just play the Yeti. More target spell. Do I seriously want to discard spells I draw? Well, now or never, I guess. No ice barrier. That brings me closer to Frostlich Jaina. I keep going face. I could do that. Or I could perform a tiny trade. And make my life a lot easier. Let's see what dies and what lives. Of course. Fair enough. The Yeti is fine. It's going to die to my volcanic potion. Nothing to trigger. Thankfully, I got rid of targets. That's helpful. That's really helpful. Could do that, but let's not. I could use volcanic potion. At that stage, let's just kill the Yeti. Try to do that. Babbling book first. Let's see what I get. Options. Alright. I kill this. Fireball to the face.
The beasts betray.
This is nice, simple, and relaxing.
Mind if I roll knee?
She's helpless. Other than indiscriminate AoE, there's no way to deal with my bold. And not everyone has indiscriminate AoE at their every beck and call. Thus, she died. A terrible, sad death. Alright. Arcane Artificer to armor up. Arcane Missiles. For more clearing potential. Also a Potion of Polymorph. For good measure. To protect myself against enemy stuff. Duplicate is iffy. After all, my minions will mostly be dying on my turn rather than the enemy turn, barring some extraordinary circumstances. The Arcane Giant sounds nice. The Molten Giant a little less so, because I don't necessarily want to take a lot of face damage. Might happen during the course of the adventure, but I would prefer not to. So let's not rely on that. These seem relatively nice. Mana Bind provides fodder for my quest, as does the Glyph and the Cabalistone. Chaos it is. Alright. Second to last boss. This should be relatively easy to handle using my spells. You'll never assemble legendary Sword of Caldela. Oh, so have they
Adив versus Mugar. Let the games begin.
Time for pain!
Have people been taking that statement as face value and figuring, alright, I'll never assemble it, and it kinda sucks, I guess, and never bothered trying to assemble it? Did that hint always say that, or did it just say you'll never assemble without the quotes to go with it?
Step it up!
Alright, you get a taste of hero power and a cause. I don't get 5 damage to the face. Oh boy.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Orb.
Job's done.
See, here's the thing. He still will be able to use this.
Faster!
But I didn't have that much of a choice, now did I? Glyph. Ice block? Actually, Ice Lance is a nice option. Cheap, too. A stopgap measure, but... Oh boy. Excellent. Vaporize is probably not the way to go. Actually, I could just attack with my apprentice. Yes, but then she dies and I don't get another level of discount. And I want that goddamn discount. Could have used Iceland Vapor. Oh, well, it actually helps me.
Armor made to fit.
I'm playing with fire. What are you gonna do? Kill it? Go ahead. No, he's going to go face with the fiery war axe. That is acceptable. Three, 4. Alright. Kabbalist Stone. Into Mirror Image. Hero Power. Yeah, Mirror Image really did a lot. It helps me complete the quest, but other than that, these will not really come into play. Unless some random effects pop up. Come on. That was unfortunate, wasn't it? Alright, it's fine. I get Brawl for 0 mana. Come on, Sorceress. Yes! I mean Apprentice. I'm the Sorcerer. Give me a spell.
Wanted, dead or alive.
Great, arcane missiles. Love it. Should have paid attention. But I wasn't paying attention.
Your torture will continue.
Go ahead, bash it with your hero power. Oh, you don't want to, eh? Well, that's just as well. I don't want to time wall, not yet.
Draw.
Not much to do.
Armor made to fit.
Get moving!
Oh wow.
Draw.
Alright, let's start with Kabbalist's Tome. Into Polymorph. Into killing that. Into this. Into more damage to the face. Oh, he didn't have anything to do that turn! He only has answers.
Eyes are
But he couldn't target my minions, so he did nothing. Excellent. Should probably use Time Warp.
whip it good. Of course.
The Horn of Scenarios allows me to recruit 3 minions. Could be Ragnaros. Or Sarah. And recruiting minions is absolutely non-threatening. I lose the Balcry, that's true. I could lose the Balcry of the Babbling Book. I could summon the Doomsayer alongside Ragnaros. Wouldn't want that, now would I? I probably shouldn't do that. The worst case scenario is pretty damn bad. Gloves of Mugging. I can steal three cards from my opponent's hand. Maybe very good cards. I could pick Wish, which fills the board with legendary minions. My side of the board, that is, and fully heals me. I'll probably go for that. A Hail Mary move to be sure, but unappreciable. Let's go with Wish. What do I face? Alright, cards. Oh, the late night might play good. How many Janas do I actually need? 2 Frostlit Janas on top of the Jaina I already have. The Sludge Belcher will not be as useful as it usually tends to be, because it's an excellent taunt, but my deck has permanent stealth. I mean, my minions stealth. So that's no good. The animated armor cannot be targeted, meaning I only take a single point of damage at a time, no matter what the opponent tries to pull off. That's brilliant. Maybe you can argue against the Doomsayer, maybe against the Sludge Belcher. But still, damn, animated armor. There are arguments to be made for the Leyline Manipulator, especially considering that I have 3 Kabbalist's Tomes. I probably should at the very least consider that. I can get plenty of amazing spells, but I'll need to be able to cast them. The Laneland Manipulator helps facilitate that. But the animated armor allows me to live. The darkness. It summons 5/5 darkspawns. How do I defend myself against such terrifying things?
Medivh versus the darkness.
Let the games begin.
Your light is dwindling, adventurer.
I'm scared. Wish. Right off the bat. It's promising, but... Oh, I get candles! This did not start in my deck, did it? No, it didn't. That's 3 things I get. That's halfway towards the completion of the quest.
I don't need any of you.
Finally, a second chance.
Do I spend a candle already? I'll have 3 mana next turn. That's a 2 mana turn, 3 mana turn, 4 mana turn. Past that, I will have no candles left. Let's take the pain for a single round. It'll probably get worse. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Shine on, my candle! I could play the Doomsayer this turn. I should play the Doomsayer this turn. Unfortunately, the Doomsayer will then destroy my fallen hero. However, the alternative is to do what exactly? To use my hero power and kill this guy sacrificing the fallen hero? Let's play the Doomsayer.
The end is coming!
Yes, I can see that. Play some stuff, why don't you? Capitalisto, yes. Next turn I'll probably just play Dragon's Fury and pray.
Let me change your mind.
Nope. Nothing to gain control of. Ooh, I can use Blizzard to stall. I can't stall forever. Damn it, I can stall for now. Can I mill the darkness? That's thematic, isn't it? You wait out the darkness. Until finally, light comes. Alright, I think I try Dragon's Fury. If that fails, I actually use one of the candles. Fireball, that's 4 damage. gone. I'm waiting for my wish. I can just use my candles. Something that freezes. Ooh, Dragon's Fury again. Cheapened by 2, +1. That's very cheap. 2 mana. Excellent, let's do that. Yes. Thanks, dragons, you're the best. Around. Now enough with the dog spawn already. And a Shadow Fiend, eh? Oh, droll. I can still wish next turn. Hold on. If I use a single candle, I can get an additional turn. It'll only cost me 1 fall mana? I don't know. Hold on. Let's just use a candle and find out. Oh, then I'll be able to use Wish. Moron. Come on. Come on. Kill that. At least deal 2 points of damage to it. There we go. Finally. Waygate will cost 3, right? No, fall. Fall. Yes. Fall. Alright. Next turn, I wish and then I open the way. No, that's fall mana. Bestie, what the hell is wrong with you? Count, man, count. I can play a 5 mana something, and then use the Time Warp. I'm not quite sure going with the Conjurer is the way to go. Actually it is. I'll be able to trade against that, and I Time Warp, then I get the Wish, and a lot of nice minions. Let's do this. Conjurer.
You want it? I got it.
I probably want Molten Reflection. Might give me very nice things. Failing that, Ice Block would be pretty great. Again, Frostlich Chain is down there somewhere. Do I really risk it with Molten Reflection? Or do I risk it with Ice Block? No, let's take Molten Reflection and see what happens. Do the Time Warp.
I'll get him.
An entire board filled with amazing minions and a full heal. Come on! Paletres, Crowley, Emeris, Tarim, Overspark, Baku, and Auction Master Beardo! Alright. So foes to be reckoned with. Let's hope he doesn't play something like Brawl now. That's something like Brawl. Uh-oh, I'm going to scout something. Hopefully it won't be my first Lich Jaina, otherwise I'm going to be severely disappointed. Alright, disappointment averted. Hey, Paletris can give me all of those guys back! Take this time to consider what you've just done, you asshole.
Take this time to consider your past deeds.
I could cast Echo, but not enough space in my hand.
Your soul is in my hands.
Well, thankfully that doesn't... Thankfully that only works on a Battlecry. Let's leave it at that. Yes, 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 darkness. I still have a single candle left. No! No! Oh yeah, mill yourself, why don't you? Mill yourself, darkness. I can wait until dawn.
Reactor core online.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Also, I have Molten Reflection for Paletris. No, you can't have mind control. You wouldn't be able to target stuff with it anyway. Oh. Oh, fine. At least Paletris is somewhere within my deck. I'm winning this. I'm totally winning this. Do I want to destroy his cards, or do I want to give him a chance of burning stuff? Let's destroy his cards. I have the spell mana. Those were useless to him. At the very least, I'm not gunking up my hand anymore. That is becoming an issue with 2 Echoes of Medivh ready to be used. But with very little possibility to do so. Yeah, and Psychic Scream, you're giving me those dark spawns. You're giving them to me. What, do I echo that? Or do I play Molten Reflection on him? Ridiculous.
My eyes are open.
So much stuff in my deck. I'm going to wait until dawn.
Let me change your mind.
That's what's going to happen. I'm going to wait it out. The darkness will mill itself. Yep, that's the plan. That's how this is working. And that's how it's happening. Waiting until dawn.
Excuse me.
If he plays a lot of stuff, I can just use Twisting Nether he gave me. If he summons, say, an entire board of these things, I can always use my Luminous Candle. Oh, that's a single point of damage. That sucks for you, doesn't it? Oh well. I can always kill the Ultra Soul with... The Ultra Soul doesn't really deal that much damage to my face, and other than damage being dealt to my face, why would I care?
You want it? I got it.
Destroy a frozen minion. Do I have means of... Another Echo of Medivh? Is this my reality? Oh boy. If I play this, I get 3 minions into my hand. Lose 1 card, gain 3. So a net gain of 2 leaves me at 9. Fine. Doing it. Sudden betrayal! Stab this. Oh no! I am vulnerable once again! That is unacceptable! Do I really use Twisting Nether on this? This is not as threatening as it could possibly be. And that's the only Twisting Nether I am ever getting. If I don't use it though, consequences might be dire. I shouldn't have it necessary. If I do use it now, I can always use animated armor. Let's wait it out. Using Twisting Nether now. Wouldn't forgive myself for not using it. He has some means of buffing them. I know that sounds highly unlikely, but still. Not taking any chances. Yep, it's evasion for you. Wait it out. Until dawn! Until dawn! Might be sudden betrayal. Yeah, it's sudden betrayal. Not gonna lose my animated armor. Yes! The darkness is helpless now! Aha!
Do not fear power. Fear those who wield it.
Using my final candle. Nope. That's sudden betrayal. Too risky. Yes, run!
Let's negotiate. You can see it, and I'll let you live.
Could cast Molten Reflection on Sarad, but that's probably not the best of ideas. I should probably cast Molten Reflection on the animated armor. What? It's sudden betrayal, what the hell? Oh, you have to attack face for that to happen.
A new acquisition.
Bolster. I can use it on the Sludge Belcher. Excellent. Just trade all day. Wait until dawn. Wait until dawn.
You had your chance.
Just flooding my hand with stuff. I know that sounds weak, but hey. I've gotten another one with Echo. I don't care. Waiting until dawn.
branches grow.
Okay. Doing it. Sudden betrayal! But that's okay. And this grows in power. Echo will flood my hand. Excellent. Oh, I have darkspawn of my own! Actually, let's do it this way. Dawn! Actually, no. Forgot about Ragnaros. It's okay. Dawn has come!
What? Nobody is walking away with kobold treasures!
Done! Thanks for watching, and you will see me elsewhere. Let's go for another dungeon run. It's late, I should probably be going to sleep, but hey, there's an opportunity. I'm going to use it. Let's play Priest to complete the sequence. And then I'll start from the beginning. Let's pretend this is a ring.
Anduin versus a giant rat.
The light shall bring victory.
Now, let's look at the deck I start with. A Holy Smite, an Upshot Cleric, Potion of Madness, Fairy Dragon, Mind Blaster, What Pain, a Cultist? Or can I Soul Priest, Lightspawn, and Holy Nova? There are different directions I can build into. There's even a single dragon to get me started on the dragons if I
Is someone injured?
just follow that path. I think I might want to go with spells. Although, as you can imagine, I haven't played this yet, so I don't really know
Right away.
what sort of things the game has in store for me. I don't know what sort of packs I'll get to pick from. I'm already focused on spells with the mage, predictably enough. Well, Robe of the Magi, Kataga Scrying Orb, or small backpacks. Spells it is. I feel like taking the Robe of the Magi might absolutely be the way to go. Imagine a Holy Nova that deals 5 damage to each enemy on the board and heals my minions for 2 because it doesn't get a bonus to healing. It's not a life steal spell. There's also Mind Blast dealing 8 damage instead of 5. Less impressive because this is a static bonus instead of a multiplier of any sort. And Holy Smite dealing 5 damage for a single point of mana. I think I'll go with this. Don't want cheaper spells, I want more powerful spells. Now if I pick this, I need to focus on spells that can actually benefit from it. Katka's Scrying Orb allows me to pick all sorts of spells. They will all get discounted. However, this is spell damage in particular. I need to be very mindful of that. I could just take the Scrying Orb, it's not too late, but I've gone with the Scrying Orb in my Mage run. Let's go with Robe of the Magi for the Priest run. It's not logical. Look, Lyra, Lightspawn, Radiant Elemental. Yes, they are elementals, but this is mostly a spell synergy thing, with the Lightspawn tossed in as an amazing minion. The Death Rattles I could collect, conceivably. Do I have any Death Rattle minions already? I do not. Of course, there's an alternative. Oh my. Lyra, Shadow Visions, Dragon Soul. Yes, this is the spell-oriented one. The Radiant Elemental really helps bring the price down. But Dragon Soul is a nice thing. I don't think the enemies will be able to destroy it. And summoning 5/5 dragons just for casting spells? Sounds amazing. I'll need the Cloak of Invisibility for my minions. Oh. This is going to be a rough start, relatively speaking, but this is only the second enemy I face. The second boss in this dungeon run. As such, I haven't even had the opportunity to make all the wrong calls in a single direction. That would culminate in me losing spectacularly to something that is a direct and brutal counter. I only picked a single bucket of cards to add into my collection. I still have all the minions I started out with, so necessarily I will be able to get through this.
Is someone injured?
I could simply cast Holy Smite next turn and it will not get countered. It's impossible for it to get countered. That's what I'm going to do. It's the best chance I have to actually use it. You could think there's Dragon Soul. Maybe I should save my spells for that. There's not enough spells to actually use it. Alright. Of course this will get countered.
Right away.
Could just equip Dragon Soul. Or use Shadow Visions to try and acquire a spell I have in my deck. But no. I'll just heal myself.
Handle it!
Mind Blast would be nice, wouldn't it?
Right away.
Let's just keep going, face.
Tazdingo! Yes!
This will get countered. Oh boy. However, I could do the following.
Your magic only feeds the warren.
I'm sure it does. Alright. Another Lyra alongside a Crystalline Oracle and Ragnaros. This helps with the spell situation and it also gives me Ragnaros and a decent 1-drop. Nothing. I can't complain about this sort of thing. Death Rattles? No. A cheap spell. A character that gets buffed every time a character of any description is healed. And Light Bomb to clear terrifying boards. I think I'll go with the elementals because I want Ragnaros. I understand that flash heal sounds nice. In principle, you can play the Okanai Soul Priest and flash heal to deal a ridiculous amount of damage. But no, there's Ragnaros. I want Ragnaros. The fact that I get a second Lyra also helps.
Anduin versus Boogark!
The light shall bring victory.
Time for pain!
Really? Oh, great. Well, thankfully I have a 1-drop, so I'm in a reasonable spot. Not a great spot, mind you, but a reasonable one. He's going to whack it next turn, but that's okay. I could have attacked it for free, then it would have... Oh, he's not going to do that. Interesting. Oh, that's perplexing. Alright then. Arguably I've made a mistake earlier on, but...
Embrace
My
the
fate
void.
is sealed.
Yes, he becomes a 6-3.
They'd be thirsty.
Wrong order of operations. It's not like a minion is going to get healed. Any spells left? There's Potion of Madness, but it's not going to work. There's Shadow of Pain, but it's not going to work. There's Mind Blast. I want to be able to play Holy Nova. That's okay. As long as I get Mind Blast, I can simply end it. Convenient. Oh yes! Those are amazing! Alright, Portable Forge, Legendary Weapon, equip it. Party Portal, whenever you cast a spell, summon a random minion of the same cost. Interesting. Quite tempting. But does the Wax Rager, which just stays on the battlefield permanently. Keeps resurrecting too. The Party Portal is tempting to pick, especially since I'm going for spell synergies. But the Wax Rager, she allows me to trade consistently, turn after turn, no matter what. Also, the Party Portal is destructible. It's not a passive thing. I'm taking the Wax Rager.
Wax Rager, very powerful friend. No ask where wax from. From ears.
A bag of tricks indeed. For instance, I could take a lease. Priest of the Feast, Priest of the Feast. Or... all these guys. I have quite a few elementals already. Especially since Lyra is an elemental herself. I could just go in that direction. The Tar Creeper is nice to have pretty much no matter what. The Tolvia Stone Shaper combos very well. And the Servant of Calamus promises will give me even more elementals. The Priest of the Feast combos relatively well with the spell idea. I'm going with the elementals. Oh boy, it's Lyris.
Anduin versus Lyris, the Wild Mage.
The light shall bring victory.
The flames will make you dance!
How much health does she have? I won't get to find that out, will I? Give me the crystalline oracle. Thanks for the crystalline oracle. I really needed that. Oh yes, Turnfall. All years.
Job done.
An arcane giant. That's brilliant. Alright, let's do this.
I serve the Fire Lord.
Are you ready for some fireworks?
No. See, I would love to play the Tolvia Stone Shaper, but I'm afraid that's going to have to wait. Also, I know Dragon Soul, yes. Sorry. Huh.
I serve the Fire Lord.
Oh boy. I have a choice. And I'm going to play Lyra. Thankfully, she did not play another Flame Waker. That would have been disastrous, but she's going to play missiles again. Hopefully this does not kill Lyra. Alright, it didn't. Excellent.
Is someone injured?
It's not enough to activate Dragon Soul. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, oh my. To all enemies, it's not even... that's 13. Plus 4, that's 17. That's not enough, but it's getting there. That's the beautiful part. I could save these for next turn. Dragon Soul coupled with them... no.
Right away.
You require my assistance?
No boy. Yeah, things would get too dire with him on the board. I'm not sure I had means of removing him. Thankfully, it's all behind me now. Alright. Reno Jackson with 2 Lyras, no thanks. Shadow of Death Mind Games, no. The Occultist, a Sludge Belcher, Obsidian Statue. Nice. Very nice defensive picks. And there's this. There's Powered Shield. Hades Dark Bane. Ooh. And the Unidentified Elixir. I like these. Cheap spells. Buffs at that. Card draw. And Hades. Yes. Make an Hades.
Obligatory troll boss, important part of balanced dungeon diet.
Right. It's a nice 3-drop, even if I end up casting absolutely no spells on her whatsoever. If I do end up casting spells on her, her value goes up very quickly, especially since I can keep her alive, potentially indefinitely.
Anduin versus Azun!
The light shall bring victory.
I speak to the dead. Alright? Alright.
Any different minions that I have? Any of the... Oh, hold on. The Wax Rager. Can get out of control very quickly if I get to play him.
Greetings.
I speak to the dead. You speak to the ant.
Alright, so be it. He's on a quest now.
Mind if I roll need?
To get Amara.
Let the dark consume you.
Could have traded, but no. See, I get to deal the points of damage I wouldn't have had I traded. The onus was on him. I think it's smarter to play Lice Spawn here. And just go face. Can I finish him before he finishes the quest? Oh no. Targeting Hades sounds like a good idea, but I think I'll play this, my last one, the Power Shield. Also, I know, Wax Rager, I'll play him momentarily. Hold on. No, she's too dangerous to be kept alive. Oh yes, a vivid nightmare of the Wax Rager.
That's a good one. Winners, that one's better off. Yes.
Alright, this is excellent. What sort of spells can I possibly get from my deck? You know what? Why would I even... I could play the Stone Shaper, and I probably should. Let's break the shield first. Interesting. Cast more spells. You should be able to win unless he completes the quest somehow, but you'd have to... No way. He didn't summon all of them in one turn.
Now I'll be talking to myself.
Treasure! Justika's ring, Katga's scrying orb, or the mysterious tome. Of course, Katga's scrying orb is an excellent pick in conjunction with my spell-focused strategy. As long as I actually focus on those spells. It's also excellent with Dragon Soul, which requires me to cast 3 spells in a single turn. If those 3 spells get discounted, that's 3 less mana points I have to spend. Makes it a lot more viable. Taking the scrying orb. Resurrect. The Onyx Bishop, also Vanna's Windrunner. Second Ragnaros, Firefly and the Servant of Kalimos, all Potion of Mana, Sonic Probe, and Embrace Darkness. I like these. Embrace Darkness probably will not come into play, but might as well give it a whirl, might as well try. Cheap spells, Dragon Soul. Oh boy.
Anduin versus Pathmaker Ham.
The light shall bring victory.
Give me some time.
Keeping Lyra in my opening hand sounds ill-advised. On the other hand, the Wax Rager will thrive in this environment. Additionally, the good news is I can heal myself if I have to. Which softens the blow tremendously. The Crystalline Oracle, that will give me a card, and the Wax Rager will die each turn and come back from the dead. The Bomb Lobber is going to help me. Now I can trade every turn. I'm so glad I picked him. Yeah, he will come back. So glad I picked him. My goodness, am I glad I picked him. It was a great idea to pick him.
The damned stand ready. They'd be thirsty.
So damn glad.
Special delivery.
My fate is sealed.
Don't give it to this guy. Actually, why not? Yeah, give it to this guy. Oh look, an Axe Flinger. I know this is iffy, but I'm doing it anyway.
Bombs away.
Not playing Mind Blast, saving it for Dragon Soul? Questionable. He's probably going to suicide this guy. Can't imagine him not doing that. Need one more spell. Could just hope I draw one. Nah. Hope I draw one. No, that's not the best of strategies. Someone nicely put it, a strategy based on hope. No thanks. Ow. Oh, I like this. That's actually not the brightest of ideas. That'll end poorly for me. I will receive that damage to my face. Why do that to myself?
When Earth moves, empires fall.
Here's Lyra. Let's not mess around anymore.
Embrace the void.
Hopefully next turn Lyra will give me some cute spell. That's actually helpful. And for, Alright, I could get 2 more points of damage in, so I would make 10 over here. Plus, that's enough. I don't even need Lyra.
Wake before the earth!
Could have played her, could have healed something. The possibilities were there. All of that was superfluous. Lesser diamond spellstone. 3 times. Isn't that a bit excessive? I mean, the tiniest of bits. It is excessive. It's ridiculous. Now this gets discounted to 6, but it also gets discounted, if you know what I mean. I'm discounting it. Not taking it. Powerful shield twice and Valence chosen? Yes, please. More spell damage? Excellent. More health for my minions? Yes, absolutely. Card draw? So that I can get even... so that I can replace Powerful Shield and I can buff my minions, giving them a bit more health. And I get a cheap spell to bolster my dragon summoning capabilities? Absolutely. Ooh, Chronomancer Inara. She's a dangerous one, that Inara.
Anduin versus Chronomancer Inara.
This is the 7th encounter. The gloves are off at that point.
The light shall bring victory.
Or rather, at this point.
Be unwound. You can be undone.
She's also a priest, so to speak. So far I've mostly relied on my Wax Rager, not necessarily as much on my spells.
I wanna be just like Medivh.
Oh boy. Well, I don't know, buddy. Is Medivh, I don't know, dead? Shadowed Pain is nice, but I don't get to develop anything on the board if I do that. And I do want to develop a minion.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Oh boy. That's cute. I can also kill him with Shadowed Pain. But I think I'd rather develop the Tall Creeper and sacrifice my dragon. Oh, well. Huh. Difficult to deal with. Alright. So be it.
You will pay.
Best I could have done, but I'm running out of time here. That was pretty dumb.
The damned stand ready.
Ill-advised. Alright. I've developed some minions. They're still alive. The next minion I can play is Ragnaros. That's unsettling.
Is someone injured?
Give me cards, please. Or Dragon Soul, or anything. Here's Lyra. Excellent. I'll develop her next turn. Alongside spells, and then I can finally get Ragnaros. Right, that's fine. That's okay. I'm not really elated to have that happen to me, but so be it. Lyra.
Behold the glory
Psionic Probe. I could play Vivid Nightmare on her. However, I probably should save that for Ragnaros. Or a second Lyra. Mind Blasting. Oh my goodness. It's excellent. I need my Wax Rager to combo. Next turn Ragnaros. Will Lyra die here? Oh no! No, she won't. I could take a 50-50 here. Either Ragnaros hits the Lich King, in which case my worries are at an end, or he doesn't, in which case I am pretty much boned. However, safer play available to me is...
Your time will come.
Shut up, I'm narrating here. I could just use Blizzard alongside Dragon Soul. I could use Vivid Nightmare first, then Blizzard. That would give me 2 spells, instead of a single one. I'm doing this. I could sack Lyra. Oh boy. Well then. First of all, Master Spell.
My power gathers.
Next turn she'll have enough. I could start with Vivid Nightmare. Yeah, let's try that. Valen's chosen first. It's 4. Let's see, it's 7. No, that's stupid. Because it's summoned with a single point of health. Circle of Healing. Yes. I know I'm flooding my hand. Trust me, I know. Excellent! I even get to draw the next card. Will she kill me now? I'm at full health.
Controls time, controls the infinite.
Enough. Oh boy. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, young Inara. No, Lyra! Actually, I'm pretty glad she burnt those. Pretty damn glad. She's going to mill herself. Yes, you're an old lady once again, haha. Also, I'm kinda glad that one of my Lyras died, because I won't flood my hand even more. Let's play a Crystalline Oracle first. To gunk up her hand. 2 Shadowed Pains. How about 1 Shadowed Pain and goddamn Ragnaros? Now I understand the desire to summon more dragons, but come on. There we go, board clear. Here's anime armor. It's ridiculous. Alright, that's promising. Give me one of these. Trade. Give me another card. Oh, Thorison. Promising. Promising.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
And here's a dragon. I still deal a single point of damage to the face, but that's okay. I'll have so many dragons.
Time is on my side.
This is young Inara.
I did this. I cursed them all.
That's okay, Arago. I'll let you pay for your transgressions.
Behold the glory of a new sun.
Yeah, let's keep the light spot in my hand for now. It's not like I'm really going to get many buffs to these. Might as well trade them in for some other spells. Circle of Healing will be nice. Even if they all die for some inexplicable reason. Do I purify? Yes, I'll purify the Drake to get more stuff. Oh yes, the unidentified elixir. I could just go with Power Shield. No, let's go with the elixir. Hand returning. Nice. I think that's enough for now. I could just cast Shadow Visions for no good reason.
You require my assistance.
Oh boy, hopefully this does not kill me. It didn't. Somewhat anticlimactic, but there you go. 10, 20, fall. Needs 4 more points of damage. 26, 2 more points of damage.
Tick tock.
Don't have them. Huh. I could draw into my... If I could discover... There's not much variety, and there is the... I will discover my Holy Nova, and that'll be it. GG. I was wrong.
When Earth moves, empires fall.
Fine, let's just kill him. With 2 potions, I had lethal. I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry. I did have lethal with 2 potions. +2/+2 from one, +2/+2 from the other. Would have been lethal. This guy dealt 7 damage. With +2/+2 would have dealt 9. If she kills me now, I kinda deserve that.
Let the dark consume.
She won't. Her hand would have to be filled with fire. Wow. It could be ice block. It wasn't, though. That's the issue with having so many cards in your hand. You just lose track. Maybe you don't, I do. At the start of your turn, add a random mage spell to your hand. This will get out of hand very quickly. Pun partially intended. I'll just flood my hand. And again, it's a 0-cost weapon that gives me something I desperately need. Maybe I should just manage, well, everything, including my expectations, and take free spells. However, the Wax Rager is a pretty nice, reliable minion on that board. Add it to your dungeon deck. That will not be helpful. Then again, a 2-mana mind control sounds pretty nice. It's also a spell, so it could work in conjunction with Dragon Soul. And, of course, with either of my Lyras. These work very well with what I have, but it's an important choice. I guess I can't thrive on spells alone. I mean, I can thrive on spells alone. Especially with all the bonuses they have. Why would I reject the Archmagi Staff when I have Robe of the Magi and Khadgar's Crying Orb? I get a Flame Strike, it deals 7 damage to every enemy minion. Even something as simple as a Cinderstorm becomes amazing and discounted. Let's take the staff. Sorry, Rager. Well, I regret not taking the Rager. Well, I despair and cry at not having the Rager. Possibly. Shadow Visions twice and a Priest of the Feast to heal myself. That's promising, that's nice. This I'm not going for. And 2 Divine Spirits alongside a Power Word Shield to buff that light spawn of mine and go for the face. Sounds pretty promising, doesn't it? Doesn't it? These are also cheap spells. This is a way to heal myself. Heal myself. Not so fond of Shadow Visions though. It's a 1-mana spell. However, how many Shadow Visions do I have already in my deck? 1 copy. Having 3 copies that might chain into each other is not as helpful in panic moments. I might want to give my minions more health to allow them to survive whatever lies ahead. The Darkness again. I know how to defeat her. It. The solution here is to wait until dawn. Wait, my minions are not invisible. The Darkness will do nasty things to them. Yes, but I did not pick the second Wax Rager, did I? I picked the spells!
Versus the darkness.
The light shall bring victory.
Your light is dwindling, adventurer.
How appropriate. But the light will bring me victory. I am not afraid of the darkness.
Run away.
The candles can be used in conjunction with Lyra. Mind Blast on its own is not really all that useful. Perhaps I should sack the Oracle just to be able to get a draw off of it. I'm kind of running out of hand space though. That's something to consider as well. I'll get an 8th card. Next turn I draw the 9th card. Next turn I use a candle anyway. See what I get. Potion of Madness. Alright, maybe he'll play something small.
The light shall burn you.
I take candle. That's my thing. That's what I do.
Greetings.
I take candle. That's my thing. That's what I do. Our hammers echo in the deep.
Is that about pain? Oh boy. Alright, using a single candle. To ward off myself from the darkness.
I hope you like my invention.
Alright, this is how it goes. They die. Next turn I play Lyra alongside a luminous candle. And a rogue secret? Really? That's it? Alright, 2 rogue secrets. That's an improvement, I guess. I could just play Embrace Darkness. And embrace darkness. Why not? It's a little ludicrous, but it gets the job done. Other than that, I could go for Lyra alongside a Magi Staff and a Luminous Candle. But I can do that next turn as well. Embrace Darkness. Also, Staff. I'm getting hurt, but don't worry, I can heal myself. I'm a priest. I don't have to destroy all the Darkspawn now, do I? Oh, that's lovely. Let's actually try to use what I have in spite of them being nice combos with other cards. Like Lyra and Dragon Soul, etc. Let's not hog all of these. I might actually need something I can play instead of all the possibilities. Oh, Psychic Scream. Not what I want to do against an opponent I am trying to mill. I could just play the light spawn. How appropriate, by the way. How incredibly appropriate. I probably should do that, as amazing as the alternatives are. Or should I? I can buff light. Light spawn will benefit even more greatly from that approach. Light spawn. Alongside as chosen. Actually, no. First I draw a card. And then it's chosen. Then a luminous candle. Will it die to Shadow of Death or something? Twisting Nether. Alright. Give me Dragon Soul or something. Oh, since I played an Elemental last turn, I can play the Servant of Calamus now. Now, obviously, that was not intentional, but it's still nice. Now, let's keep this for a rainy day. For next turn to actually try to take care of some of his minions. Now I know what one of the secrets is. Obviously you know both of them. It's sudden betrayal and evasion. Oh. Have it your way. No one to betray here. Whether suddenly or not. Could just shuffle them into his deck. Next turn play, say, Ragnaros and the Elixir of Purity. I could also just use Meteor. That's fun, right? Let's use Meteor. Then it will hit Lyra if I summon her. That's no good. Yeah, we'll see what he does. Shadowed Pain. It's fairly useless here for now. A Divine Shield is also something I do not want to deal with. Psychic Scream it is. Could have used Arcane Missiles, hoped for the best, then spent my Forbidden Flame to deal with one of them, maybe spend one candle. Why? Why bother? Mind Blast. I really don't desperately need combos for Lyra. I'm packed as it is. Chock full of nice things.
Let me change your mind.
Oh, nothing to steal. How unfortunate. Finally, the Wax Rager. Alright. Let's do this. Wax Rager. Into missiles. Actually, into Seal Portal. Into the Colosseum Manager.
Separate lines, please!
Into Arcane Missiles. Yes, I get it. Fine. Stop it. Into Forbidden Flame. Could have used the Luminous Candle to get rid of everything, but no. I'm fine. I'll live. Also with the Wax Rager on the board, I'm... No, you can't do that! No, not the Wax Rager! Not only don't I have it anymore now, I will not be able to get rid of it because it's essentially indestructible. Now, thankfully, there are ways I can regain control of it, but yeesh, that was terrible. Alright. Time has come for Lyra.
Behold the glory of a new sun!
And everything I possibly can use. This. Candle Destroy, Breath of Sindrag. Oh my goodness, it's going to kill stuff. Buffing her with this. Actually, I could just use Balance Chosen on this little guy, and he can perform a trade. I won't have to use the candle that way. Will Lyra receive damage from something like Pyroblast? Something of that magnitude? Unlikely. Even if she does, then good riddance. Need to remember that this guy will go back into my hand at the moment I heal.
No ticket, eh?
No!
Alright, no healing for me. It would end very poorly. No Cabal Shadow Priest for you, I guess. Lyra's dead. Could have buffed her, but didn't. Alright, Dragon Soul, come on. Nope, that's not Dragon Soul. Nope.
No ticket, eh?
Attack first. Then Candle. Then Ragnaros. And this thing. So that I can finally spend that sudden betrayal. At least I get them back. Unlike that Wax Rager, I no longer have access to. And still do not have means of retrieving him. Retrieving him. 12 years Stone Shaper?
When Earth moves, empires fall.
What else? Arcane Missiles into nothingness? Eesh. Mistakes might have been made. Thankfully, Dawn will come very shortly. Oh, come on. I'm not sure I want to discard spells. And then again, it's not the worst thing, is it? I'm not sure I want to draw anything.
Embrace the void.
I do not want to draw anything. And at this point I don't even want to heal myself because of the Okanai Soul Priest on the board. Here's the Wax Rager. I have no way of destroying. That's going to be such a pain. Turn after turn. Oh boy.
The damned stand ready.
Fingers crossed. That was gonna hit the Rager. Of course it is. Oh, that was actually the worst case scenario. I thought it would have ended up a lot better, but it didn't. Okay, 3 cards. Which will bring me up to 9. Come on. Well, there goes doubling that health. Actually, Embrace Darkness into killing this with my hero power would have been a better choice, but never mind that. He's not going for a trade. Oh boy. Oh, this is getting bad. No. I have Shadowed Pain, that's good news. It's 3 mana. Fall. Alright, first Shadowed Pain. Flame Cannon. No, there is a difference. Shadow. 50-50 Flame Cannon. Killed the wrong thing. Stand damage to my face incoming. I can't deal with them anymore.
Winners lose, empires fall.
Ow. Heal before summoning the guy. Oh, also this. I do not summon the guy. Ow. Not healing myself this turn, I guess.
Separate lines, please.
Come on, Dawn. The light of dawn needs to save me. This adds up very quickly. Ow! Maybe I should go face. No, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should actually consider the possibility that saving my life here is also of value.
No ticket, eh?
Sudden betrayal.
Job's done.
Zero secret, but at least I got rid of that card. Come on, Dawn! Stealing that Wax Rager was the worst thing darkness has done to me.
Behold the glory of a new sun!
He's going to hit my dear Lyra. Unless I heal myself.
No ticket, eh?
Is there a difference attacking first and attacking second? Not really, no.
No ticket, eh?
Okay, wasn't that? I think healing myself is a priority here. Screw this guy.
Back to the office.
Actually, both of them could have summed up. Oh no, Lyra! That's the second Lyra down. Cast 2 more spells. I haven't cast enough spells to activate this. How dumb is that? Also, I can't have both of these at the same time. Thankfully, Ragnaros should help me as long as he doesn't target Wax Rager. Damn it, Ragnaros. You had a 2 in 3 chance of making the right decision. No, no, not like this. That's 15. I can't. No, 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 no. No, I don't want to die like this. Oh, no. No, I refuse. What could I possibly do? Too many cards in my hand. I can't even do that. No, no.
Let the dark consume you.
Come on, Taunt.
Job's done.
Oh, that's Ragnaros. Come on, target one of them, please. Yes! That buys me a sliver of time. Which is about what I need. Okay, yes, that's less damage to the face. The Wax Rager is still a menace! A menace, I tell you. I think the time has come to play Dragon Soul. How am I going to summon a dragon this time? If I play this guy, could play Simulacrum. This guy, that's a terrible choice. Again, do I actually have better minions in this deck? I kinda do not. So it's Simulacrum. One of this, I could hope on the deck of one to bring me something useful. Hold on, hold on. These are dead cards. He's not going to have anything small. That's 5, that's 8. I have 7, and I need to heal myself. Deck of Wonders into healing it is. Fingers crossed he doesn't kill me this turn with that Wax Rager. Come on, I need Dawn! And that's not a stripper name. I mean, it is, but... Scroll Wonder, what do you cast? Lay on hands! On me, on me, on me, on my face! No, not on the Rager! Fist of Draxus. Not on the Rager! Glacial Mysteries. I don't have any secrets in
I'm
there.
out of cards. My hand is too full.
No, he needed those! Oh boy. She's going to kill me.
Separate lines, please.
5, 7, okay.
Back to the office.
Wrong order! Oh. And with that I have sealed my fate, kinda.
Is someone injured?
Job's done.
Trade, trade, trade. No, don't go for my face. I'm on hit point. Okay, the next fatigue draws for 8 for him. So, how much he has sudden betrayal? That's something else. Huh. 8. That leaves him at 10. I have 4 on the board. I need 6 points of damage. What's in your mind? That was pointless, wasn't it? Checks the enemy's deck. The enemy's deck is empty. Hold on, I have Ice Block. This is how I survive, with Ice Block. Unless I choose not to heal myself, because next fatigue deals 2 points of damage. That would be a terribly dumb way to die. Also, I need everything I can possibly get.
Separate lines, please.
Right away.
Job's done.
I kinda don't deserve this, but it'll have to do. Look at this. Fatigue deals 2 damage to my face, at which point I end the turn, and what to my wondrous eyes should happen? Exactly full via fatigue to darkness. I escaped the dungeon with a single hit point as priest.
What? Nobody is walking away with kobold treasures!
Thanks for watching, and you will see me elsewhere.